Hey guys, welcome back. In this video, we're gonna discuss all about how to build a user management system using MERN Stack. Inside the application, I have all of the features which are required in the user authentication system. Also, I will teach with you how you can display the particular user data in the user system or user admin panel, and also I will teach you how you can create an admin panel to handle the complete user details. Let's take a look at the project that we're gonna create it. First of all, I register the account, like I'm gonna use John, and I'm gonna add my real email because I will receive the email. Enter the password, and I can use eye icon to display and hide the password. Let's click to register, and I will receive the email from the local PC in my Gmail account. In my Gmail account, once I will receive the email, then I will verify it, and then I can log in it. Without verifying that, you can also log in the account, but you need to verify the account. I will show you all of the features step by step. So give me a second, I just open the email. So here is my another page, verification sent. Inside this one, I am able to see the learnfree@gmail.com. You will receive the email on this one email. So give me a second, I just log in the account. So guys, I am logged in my account, so I need to open it, and this is my URL, and also this is also same URL button. When I click on any button or any link like this one or this one, I'm able to see my this one page. Once I activate, I'm able to see my login page is appear inside there. So let's take a look at that. To log in it, I'm able to see the identity is verified, means I'm able to verify the email, my details like name, email, access, registered date, and this is the ID. Alright, and this is the active user, and by default I'm getting the user role as a standard. Alright, let's remove it, log out it. After log out it, I'm gonna refresh my database. I will show you all of the information, guys. So my password is encrypted and my email is verified. As you can see, is a true, means verified, and this is the refresh token. Every time when you will log in the account, you will get the different refresh token. Alright, so I'm gonna delete this one and I will show you another feature. So let's say I register admin. I use admin@gmail.com 123456. By the way, I will use same email because I will show you another feature. Alright, so I'm going to click to register, and also have all of the validations are applied on there, but I just show you the features which are used inside the application, guys. So give me a second to log in the account without verifying the email, and you will see different thing inside the admin dashboard, not admin, user dashboard. Alright, so I'm gonna log in the account. As you can see on my screen, verification required. When you will click on it, you will get the email inside your Gmail account. Once you click on it, then you will receive the email. As you can see, I click on it, this is access denied, so I think I will receive another new email because it is dispatching. Okay, yeah, I'm getting new email. As you can see, I click on it, I'm verified. Let's refresh it. As you can see, right? So yeah, let's log out it, and I'm gonna use this one feature, forget password. So let's say I enter the email, recovery, and it's take a time more than 10 minutes to expire the email or code which are received inside the email. And give me seconds. So guys, I am able to see the email which are used to reset the password. So let's click on it. So this is my password, and I can click to update now. And yeah, so I am able to see login page, and I can use my updated password. And yeah, here is a validation, so let's click on it. I'm able to see the validation. Alright, so yeah, I have all of the features, guys. What is my new password? Give me a second. What is my new password, guys? Give me a second, I refresh it. There is an encrypted password. Give me a second. Okay, I'm receiving another email, guys. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Alright, so I'm able to see the 3@gmail.com. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Cool. So let's talk about the admin panel. So this is a user admin panel, right? But I have another admin panel, which is admin panel to handle all of the users. So what I'm going to do on there, I need to change the role from there, because I just show you guys this is the admin. So I update it, but before moving on it, I need to register a few users with dummy emails. John, guys, I have stored more than 3 records, so let's refresh the page. So I have 3 records. One is admin, 2 more have a users, means 2 more role have a user. So I'm going to log in the account as admin. As you can see on my screen, so this is my admin panel. Inside the admin panel, I can see all of the records, and also I'm able to see my delete button to delete the users, like this one. So let's take but before deleting it, I would say search feature, like this one. I can search the record, and also I can delete the record. So let's say I delete the submit. The record has been removed. Let's take a look at the database, and as you can see on my database. Alright guys, so I log out it, and let's try to access admin dashboard without login. I can't do that. Let's try to log in, I mean check the dashboard without login. I can't do that, right? And yeah, so I will teach you guys. And also I remember me feature, which I used to, give me a second, I will show you. When you click on it, password is, yeah. So let's say I move on the login page. I can't do that because I'm used the remember me feature inside there. So when you click on logout, then you can't access this one page. So I will teach you guys how you can use Node.js, Express, MongoDB, React to build the complete user management system with complete features like a JSON Web Token, bcrypt.js, and many other features I will use inside the project. So I will teach you step by step how you can build it from scratch. But before moving on the designing, I will work on the backend first. After working on the backend, then I will design the complete application. Once I will design it, then I will teach you step-by-step logic that are used in the front end. So without further ado, let's get started to work on that. guys, I have installed many packages inside the project like bcrypt.js, which are used to store the data, encrypt the data. Course is used to make a communication. .env is used to get the data from .env, or you can say that handle the .env data by using .env package. Express is a framework. Express rate limit is used to handle the limitation. Whatever the user will send the request, you can use Express rate limiter to handle the request. Express is validator is used to validation. Check the validation element is also used for security purpose. I will teach you how you can use him. And also JSON web token is used to generate the JSON web token. And yeah, Mongoose is used to make a communication between your Node.js app with your MongoDB. Node mailer is used to send the mail from your Node.js app. Okay, so these are packages that I will use inside the project. So step number 1, I need to use this one as a start, and my main entry file I will assign on there is node mode. By the way, I have installed globally node mode, and also I'm going to use in the development mode. I also use same thing like this. I'm going to close this one file. The next one, I need to open the .env file. In the env file, the first step I need to use the port is 5000. The next one is I need to use node underscore environment is development mode. I need to open the app.js file. In the app.js file, the first step, you need to make a variable, and you need to get the Express package, then use app express, just use module.exports and app. I need to get this one app file in my server.js file. Reason for using it, because my main entry file is server.js. So I'm going to use const app require app.js. Then I need to use .env.config. Why I'm using it, I will teach you in a minute. I will use the server. So I need to get the data from there. So in order to get the data from the .env file, you need to import .env.config. Okay. So what I'm going to do on there, I'm going to use const port. I need to get the data from env file, so I'm going to use process.env.port. Otherwise I need to get 5001. Then I need to use const server app.listen. The first one is port function. In the function I need to use console.log server is, give me a second, server running in process.env.node_env mode on port, like port. Okay. After that, if have some issues, so I need to use process.on and handle rejection error. In there I need to use console.log error.message, and the last one I need to use server.close and process.exit, like this. That's it. Let's try to use it. npm run there. What we are getting, server is running in development mode, port 5000. It means we are able to use this one project, and yeah, we have successfully configured our main entry file is server.js. The next thing is I need to make a connection between our Node.js app with our MongoDB. So let's work on the connection. So I need to open the .env file, and I'm going to use that is mongo URL. I need to get the URL from my MongoDB. So I also open and log in my account in my MongoDB. I just open it and I will show you another things. So I need to select on there, view all projects, create a new project, write any name. I'm going to use I just use copy auth. Okay, create a project and create a cluster, use free, create a deployment, and there we go. Create a database. I just use everything is default. I do not change anything else inside there. I just create a database. Right now, choose a connection method. I've installed Compass, so I'm going to use the Compass URL. So I have a Compass like that. Just get it and paste on there. The next thing is very important. I also open the Compass. In the Compass, I need to open there and paste the same URL that I have copied and just change the name is auth. Save and connect. I'm getting default databases like admin config local in my auth database. So let's use it inside there to make a communication between our Node.js app with our MongoDB. So what I'm going to do on there, I need to open the config file. In there I need to use db.js. The first step, I need to get the package mongoose, and we will use this one, package mongoose. Write any name, connectdb async style if I have any error, so we will get the message. And also I'm going to use on there is process.exit as well. And the type block, I need to get connection. By the way, I don't need to use connection. I just use await mongoose.connect, and I need to get the data from my env file. So I need to use process.env dot and my variable name that have URL like this. That's it. Let's use simple console.log, and I'm going to use MongoDB connected, and yeah, just like this. Open the server.js file, and you need to import the database file name. I'm going to use connectdb require config db. Let's use it, copy, and I'm going to use it connect to database like this. Save the file. We are getting okay. I'm getting issue. ConnectDB config db. Why this is happening? It's not a function. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I need to use module.exports ConnectDB, and there we go. Yeah, I'm getting MongoDB is connected successfully. So let's move on, and I'm going to create a file in the models which are used to store the data in the database. Which column you will use to store the data in the database? So I will create a file user.js. I'm going to use user schema.js. the first step, you need to get the Mongoose, and I already written few things, so I just copy and I'm gonna paste on there. Give me a second, paste on there. So I will show you all of the things which are used inside there. So this is a column name. Inside the name, have a type is a string, required is true, and write the message, whatever the message you will use on there. Trim means remove the space from the true. Max length is a 50. Email type is a string, required is true. Unique means it is used to send the multiple email, means user will not able to store the multiple account with single email. So this is a unique feature. Lowercase means user will store the data with uppercase. This feature is used to convert it into a local case or lowercase. Trim is the same. Match is this is a regular expression which are used to handle the data, and this is a regular expression. Password is the same. Type is a string true. Min length is a 6. Select is very important. Means when user will store the record, I need to hide it by using false statement. So this is all about this. Role, these basically is columns which are used to store the data in the database. The type is a string. Enum means this role will be get, username, user and admin. By default, user will store the record that user will be able to see. By default, role is role user. Okay. Email is verified. This is a column. Type is boolean. By default is false because we will send the request, send the email. User will able to click on the our particular URL. Then we will match the token data. Then we will update it as a verified. Okay. And these are same thing. Column name is email verification token. Email verification expire is the date. These are types, by the way. Reset token is string. Reset password expire is date. Refresh token is string. Timestamp is used to automatically manage created and updated fields. The last thing you need to do, you need to use module.exports and module.exports mongoose.model. Write any name. I'm going to use user schema like this. That's it. I'm going to close the files and I will show you all of the things from script. Once you create a model, then you need to use few things. So yeah, so I'm going to open the app.js. And also I'm going to open the routes. Give me a second, I don't have a route. So I will create a routes with the name of auth routes.js. Inside there I need to use app.use/API version2 auth, and I will call this one auth route. Okay, so const, give me a second, auth routes require routes auth routes, and I will show you how you can use him. So I'm going to copy this one and paste on there. Inside this one file you can't see anything else because I need to work on that, and yeah, we will manage it. So the first step, you need to use Express, require Express. The next thing, you need to use router express.route, and the next one is I need to use module.exports router like this. Then we are getting same thing in my console. As you can see, connected, everything is perfect on the grid. The next thing is we need to work on the controller. Means when user will hit this one URL, I need to add another space or another URL to send the request and call the particular function. So let's see how we can do that. Okay, so step 1, call the router.post, and this is the URL. After this one URL, I need to call auth controller dot register. So this auth controller is a file. I'm going to create it. So the file name is, I'm going to create this one file, auth controller.js. So inside there I need to use register exports dot register. This is my function, async request response and next. Just use console.log and write the simple text. When user will hit the URL, we will get the message in the console as a register, but we need to import this one file. Controllers on. I hope you are understood as well all about it. When user will hit the URL, this is basically, give me a second, I just copy it and I will show you everything. I open the notepad. This is my localhost, right, /5000 my port /API version 2 auth. After this one, this is a register. When user will hit on this one URL, we will get the message from this one. Okay, so let's try to use it in the Postman. So I'm going to copy this one URL, open the Postman, send the request. By the way, this is my old request, but I will create a new request like this. Select the message is post, but before sending it, I need to use app.use. I need to call the JSON.express is a middleware, guys, because this is a post request. So middleware. I think we are getting the message. Why this is happening? Okay. Right. I need to use Express.js, guys, like this. Yeah, we are getting everything is perfect. Okay, so send the request. The request has been sent. We are getting the message in a minute. As you can see, register means our complete process is working perfectly. So we are able to use the auth controller function like register to store the data in the database. Let's move on and we will store the record in the database. By default it's simple, but I will update it step by step to send the email, generate the JSON web token, encrypt the password, and so on. So before moving on advanced, let's take a look at the simple and easiest way that are used to store the data in the database. So the first step, I'm going to use try catch error. If have any error, so we are getting the message like what is, I just use console.error. On this time I'm going to use it. I will update it on later. So I'm going to use something went wrong, just like this. In the type log, I need to get a user schema and require models user schema because I need to use it to store the data in the columns. Alright, the next thing is we need to get the particular columns like name, email, and password from request.body. So give me a second, I will show you the request and body. I just cancel the request and this is the body. When I will send the request from there, so inside there I need to use, give me a second, name like this, admin, and email is used, and password I'm going to use is admin123. Okay, so I need to get the data from there, like name, email, password, when I will send the request. So how you can get it? Use const name, email, password from request.body. Okay, the next thing you need to check if the email is exist or not, means the email is already stored in the database. If then we will send the error message. So I'm going to use simple thing, which is user exists, await user schema, and dot find one, which one, email. Okay, if user exists is true, and I need to return response.status 400, and we need to convert it into JSON and display the messages. Success should be false and message should be user already exists. Okay, then I would like to use const, I'm going to use user await user schema dot create name, email, and password. Alright, the last and final thing you need to use response dot status 201.json, and I will use, give me a second, I'm going to save the file. Yeah, so the status is 201 means created, and the JSON I need to use success should be true, and data should be user. Okay, this one user. And yeah, so we are good to go to check it, and let's see what happening. I'm gonna send the request. Yeah guys, I'm getting the message in my body of the postman, and these are my data. Name, email, password, role by default is true, means user. Email is verified is nothing, means false. ID created it, updated it. So these are data. So let me refresh my database, test users. Inside the users I'm getting the data, the user data. Alright, cool. Let's move on. So let's take a look at the models, user schema, and when, give me a second, I'm going to remove this one as well. Alright, let's encrypt the password. Means when user will send the request, and before sending the request I need to encrypt the password. Means user enter the password like admin123, I need to encrypt it. So how you can do that? Let's take a look at that. I need to import bcrypt, require bcrypt.js, and user schema. Remember we have all of the columns. So after the parentheses you need to use user schema dot pre, and you need to target the save, right? In the save you need to use async function curly brackets. Inside there if you need to target this, means the particular object, okay, dot is modified what, the password. This is a column name, by the way guys. I need to return, okay, if the password is modified then I need to return. Okay, the next one is outside of there you need to use try catch error and just use throw error. In the type block, you need to use const, write any name of this one variable. I'm going to use salt, use await, and you need to target your package name is bcrypt.jnsalt and assign the value. By default is user will enter 14, 12, 16 and 20 also, but the 10 is best because it's getting a time to send the request in the database to encrypt the data. So I'm gonna use it as a 10. Once you did that, then the next one is you need to use this dot password await bcrypt dot hash this dot password, and also we need to use salt. That's it. Let's try to use it one more time. I'm going to use same email and let's see what I'm getting that. Yeah, I'm getting the user already exists. So this is my validation sample and I'm able to see everything is perfect on there, but I'm going to remove this one data from the database. So let's take a look at that. Right, cool. The password is encrypted. Encrypted. Okay, I'm not pronounced perfectly because my voice is not perfect on there. Yeah, so guys, the problem, everything is perfect on there. So I'm gonna refresh this one data. I'm getting everything is perfect. My password is encrypted, and yeah, great. So let's move on, guys, and we will work on the email. But before working on the email, let's import in the auth controller is validation result from Express validator. Okay, so I just get that, and before the type block, I need to use errors or validator validation result, and I'm going to passing on there is request. If not any errors is empty function, which is coming from there. Guys, give me a second, I just get it. All right. Then I need to move on. Return response dot status 400.json. Success should be false. Errors should be errors dot array, like this. All right. So let me create a file inside the utilities folder. Email services. Service.js. Okay. So the first step, you need to import your package node mailer. Get the require node mailer. The next step, you need to create a transporter. Create transporter. I need to return node mailer. I'm going to use node mailer. Okay, readable name. After that, I need to use create transport. Is object base, and I'm going to passing the key and values. The first one is host, the next one is port, and secure should be false because I'm going to use the locally. And yeah, auth, the auth should be user and password. I will get the data from .env file. In a minute I will teach you guys TLS reject unauthorized by default is false. Okay, so I need to get the data from my .env file. In the .env file you need to use email configuration Gmail. So email host should be smtp.gmail.com. email underscore port should be 587, and email underscore user, so I'm going to use my own email underscore password. I'll give the password and I will show you how you can get it. The next one is email underscore from, and I'm going to use my same email like this. And how you can get the email password and how you can get the authorization from Gmail. Let's take a look at that. I move on there, and by the way, this is, I need to open my Gmail. Select, give me a second, select $signs and open the account, and inside there you need to use app. Select the app password, okay, and you need to enter your password. So give me a second, I'm going to enter my password. Wrong password is alright. Once you log in the account, in the app password, by default I'm getting this one message, this one page. So I need to enter my app name. So I'm going to use auth, whatever the name you will use on there. So click to create. This is your password. You need to copy it and you need to paste on there, but you need to remove the space from there. The next thing you need to do, you need to use done, move on your there and select one more time app.use. By the way, app.password. Give me a second, I need to, guys. Where is my passwords? Okay, I think, give me a second, I need to find out where is my device is not there, because I need to authorize my this one. So give me a second. So guys, you need to move on security and sign in right on there and select your app password created, and you need to use yes it is fine, like this one. That's it. Then you are able to send the email from your local PC to your any email, whatever you want. Okay, so these are my configurations on my .env file, my SMT port, my email, my password, email from. So I will use them inside there, right? So how you can use it? Just use process.env.email_host, okay, and this will be a string, so I need to convert it into process.env.email_port, and the secure is a false, yeah, so I need to use comma, and a user is process.env.email_user, and the password is process.env.email_password. That's it. So yeah, perfect. Let's move on, and we will create a function which are used to send the email from the Node.js app with any email. Okay, So yeah, we're gonna create it. Exports that send verification now async, and we will pass two parameters. The first one is the user, the second one is the verification URL. Let's try catch block. Okay, and catch block you need to use arrow console dot error email service error dot message. Yeah, so in the try block you need to use const transporter and use create email, and by the create a transport function, then clean URL from verification URL, whatever the URL I will pass on this one function, then I'm gonna get this one parameter on there and just remove the space from the URL. The next one is I need to use message. So give me a second, I will get the message that have all of the things like styling, designing, and so on. So give me a second. So I copied and I just pasted, and I'm going to show you a few things very important on there. This is my object, have a message in there. The email is sending from MERN auth. The data is coming from process.env.email user, whatever the user is stored in the env file. User.email, which is coming from the user, which is a parameter in the function. When I will call this one function, I need to pass two parameters. First one is the user, the second one is a verification URL. So this is coming from there. The subject is email verification from MERN, and this is my HTML template. In the HTML template everything is perfect, but some places I've used user.name clean URL. This is coming from the top. Okay, and the last one is a new date function to get the date. Okay, and yeah, everything is perfect. The next one is, after this one template, you need to use const info await and transporter dot send mail, and inside there you need to pass your message variable or object which is coming from the top. Okay, but why I'm getting this one message? Yeah, perfect. So guys, this is my email configuration file. I will use it to send the email with user. Okay, so I'm going to close it, close this one, close, no, not now. So yeah, so let's send the email with user. But before sending the email, you need to generate the token. Okay, verification token. So how you can do that? So you need to move on user schema. In the user schema, you need to create an instant method that are used to generate the email verification code. Okay, so let's do that. I'm going to use token user schema dot methods, and I'm going to write the method name, whatever the method name you can use on there. I'm going to use get email verification token, and I'm going to pass simple function like this. The next thing is you need to create a variable and call the crypto dot random bytes, not random, random character.random bytes 20 to string and hex. Okay, but I need to import it from, I need to go on the top, const character require character. Okay, let's move on and let's remove it, and then let's see what, yeah, I'm getting that. Great. And second, then I'm going to call this dot email verification token. This is my column name, which is coming from the top, email verification token. I'm going to target it. Then I need to assign the variable character, assign the basically few things inside the character dot create hash sh 256 dot update verification token dot digest, and which is hex. Then I need to use this dot email verification expire, means I need to expire this one token after 24 hours. So I'm going to use that.now 24 times by 60 times by 60 times by 1000. So 1000 set expiration 24 hours. And the last thing you need to use, return verification token. Okay, let's use it inside the registration function. So this is a user. After the user, I need to use const verification token, which is coming from user schema that get email verification. I'm going to get the message basically guys function, because if I write any wrong spelling on there, then we are facing issue. Alright, so I need to pass on there. Let's see what you will get when you will register the user in the console verification token. Let's try to use it. I'm going to use admin to send the why I'm getting validation result is not a function. Okay, validation. Okay, I need to specify this one. Let's try it one more time. I'm getting one more message. Validation. Quite Express validated. It's perfect, guys. But why I'm getting the message? Give me a second, guys. This is small, and let's try one more time. Something went wrong. Give me a second. I need to move on there, so let's take a look at that. without using it. Let's try one more time. Email is already exist, means the data I have stored in the database. Yeah, it is perfect to store the data, but why I'm not getting the token? Okay, let's try token verification. Let's see. Send request. It's getting a huge time, but I'm getting issue. But that I have stored in the database. But why I'm getting the issue on there to sending the request? So let's remove both records. Let's try to remove this one, and let's try to remove one more time this one, and let's send one more time request. Yeah, it is perfect. We are getting the perfect result. But when I use it, let's try it one more time. Only admin, send the request. Okay, I understand everything is all about on there. So let me check it, guys. Give me a second. Let me update it by using user this, and let's try it. Email already exists. Yeah, let's try to send it. Yeah, guys, I'm getting email verification code on my email verification column, as you can see. Perfect. And yeah, great. So I will send this verification code to the user through the email. So how we can do that? Let's take a look at that. Const create a variable const verification URL. I need to get the URL from my env file. Okay, so in the env file I need to use Frontend URL. By the way, I'm going to use Frontend underscore URL is http localhost 5173. Okay, then inside there I need to use process.env.front process.env.front and URL slash, and I will create this one verify. I will create this one route, guys, but this time I just assign verification token. Alright, the next one I need to use try await send verification email, which is coming from utilities. Send verification email. I need to get it, guys. Destruct them from utilities. Okay, just copy it, and we need to use it inside there, and we need to pass two parameters. Remember, when I will create this one function, I pass two parameters. So the first parameter I'm going to pass on there is user which is coming from this one variable. The next one is a verification URL. Then I'm going to use response.status 201.json. Success should be true. Message should be check your email. And catch block, I need to use error. I'm going to remove these things. Give me a second. By the way, I need to remove this one. Inside there, I need to use user.verification. When user will get the mail, I need to use undefined. The verification token and user.verification expire should be undefined, because I don't need that update. Then I'm going to call it user.save method and call validate before save as false. The last and final thing I'm going to use return response.status should be 500.json and success should be false. A message in the content sent. Let me save the file, and everything is perfect, so let's try to use it. Okay, I'm gonna enter my real email, so give me a second. This one, if everything is perfect, then we will receive the email. So let me send the request, and we are getting successes to check your email. Let me open the Gmail and give me a second. Guys, I'm logged in my another email account. In other email account, I'm getting a message like this one. As you can see, welcome MERN, hello admin, and this is my URL address. But right now, I don't have a front end on this time. I just use this one URL to generate the verification. So here is my verification. Okay, I think after this one email, give me a second, I need to fix it. So verify email /10. Perfect. So the verification, give me a second, I also refresh my page and let me check the last one. So great. And the last one, you can't see the verification code because I have sent this one. Okay, let me use console.log and check if both is same or not. So I'm going to save the file. I'm going to delete all of the record from database. And let me send one more request using same thing. It's take a time because I'm sending the email from locally. Okay, but I think, yeah guys, I'm getting the verification code inside the console, and also I'm getting the message email sent successfully. So let's use, this is a 0BF in the last one, so let me open it. As you can see, 0BF means our verification code is matched with our email and which are used with our Node app. So let's try to use simple routes which are used to check the email verify code is match or not. Okay, if the match, then we will work on it. So open the router. After the router, you need to use router.get. This is the URL verify /: and you need to pass the value. This is your parameter. Inside there you need to assign the token. After that you need to use auth controller dot verify email. I'll create this one function, guys. Give me a second. Just copy it, and I'm going to remove this one file. Move on auth controller, and I'm going to use verify email. Exports dot verify email. Async request response next. Okay, and what is next? So when user will hit the URL, which URL? This one. So I'm gonna get it, copy, just copy complete this one URL, paste on there. So this is the register, but inside there I need to paste verify. This is my token. Inside the token, inside this one, I need to pass the token. But before passing the token, I need to get the data. So the data is coming from your token request dot params. Okay, params. Then I need to use hash the token from the URL. Const hashed token coming from crypto. I need to give me a second. I need to check it. No, I need to get it. Crypto require crypto like this one package, and we need to use it. Crypto that create hash SHA-256 dot date dot not which one token, which is coming from the URL dot digest hacks. Let's take a look at that. Console dot log token from URL like token. Okay, token, and I also use same thing, but inside there I need to use hash token from generated. Okay. Let's use one more thing, but before using any other things, I'm going to use response.status 200.json, and inside there I'm going to use success should be true, and message should be email verified successfully. Okay, I do not pass anything else inside there, so I'm getting this one issue. This is the true, this is the, yeah, perfect. So let me copy the URL code like this, and I'm gonna open there, paste on there. Let's see what I'm getting. I'm getting email verified successfully, and I'm getting the token. So this token is coming from my URL, means when I send the request from the post main, I'm getting this one message or this one token. Once I get the token, I generated another token with hashed like this one. The next thing you need to do, you need to use this one token. Give me a second. Search using the hashed version. So I'm going to use const to user await user schema dot find one email verification token, and I need to update it by using my hash token like this one. The next one is I need to use email verification expire is I'm going to use operator is greater than that now function. Right, so yeah, perfect. The next one is I'm going to use if not user is exist, then I need to use return response.status 400.json and success should be false, and I'm going to use the message invalid link or token expired or already used. Right, when I will enter wrong token like this one, let's see, I'm getting the message invalid token expired or already used, and yeah, let's move on. Once you did that, the next one I need to use clear token and verify user. So I'm going to use user.is email verified should be true, means our token is matched. I need to update my columns. User.email verification token should be undefined because my process is completed, so I don't need to assign any token after the verified the user. So I'm going to use undefined, and also I'm going to use user.email verification expire should be undefined, and I'm going to use await user.serve before validation before it should be false. That's it, guys. This is a complete process to verify the email with user. And what is the next thing I'm going to do on there? Okay, I have passed the 3 parameters, the register, request, response, next. So I also use it. This is a type block from there, catch, and why I'm getting this one. Guys, I need to use next and passing the error. Okay, I'm going to use, this is my register method. Inside there I'm going to pass on this one as the next and passing the error. Okay, and same thing I'm going to use on there because I will use it. So this is the without try catch block, so I'm going to cut it, use try catch block. In the type block I'm going to paste all of the things in the catch block. I'm going to just passing the next and next, which is middleware, guys, remember. So let me refresh my database and let me delete it, and let's try one more time. Let's create a user with this one detail. Let me open the okay, perfect. So let me open my email account. Let me copy the verify code like this one, and let me open the database. First one, this is the email verified is a false, right? But when I will use this one code on there and send the request, why this is happening on there? Let me refresh it. I think something is wrong. Something is wrong. When I will submit that, I need to get the success message. Give me a second. Email verify, and we have date.now. So I'm getting the message like this one. I do not move on this one page. I don't know why and where is the problem. So let me find the problem. User schema. Find one email verification token, email verification expire. Give me a second. First one. Tom. And use let me change the name with user because it is readable, and also I'm going to update it as a register. Let me move on there. User.find one. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, we save it. Response JSON successful. Why this is happening on there? Email verification undefined. Already user.save for validation save. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's check it one more time. So I'm gonna delete it and send that user to create a new user. User schema is not a function. Okay, I need to update it. Where is the user schema when I register the user? Okay, here I need to use user. Let me send the request one more time, and we are getting the message in a few seconds, and then we're gonna check it our email verification code is working or not. Yeah, great. So let me open that. So this is my verification code, copy, and let me open it, paste on there, send the request. No, it doesn't work. So guys, something is wrong, so I need to move on this one file, user schema, and let me check few things inside there. The first one is bcrypt. Okay, and also I need to update it in there. Alright. Okay, let me use the next middleware on there, and use return should be next. Right, and let's where it is 10. This dot password is this one is throw. Also I'm gonna use next. Passing down. Just remove it. Get email verification code. Get up to .random bytes. String hex. This is the email verification code keyword hash 256. Let me close it. Something is okay. I need to use user.send method before sending the request. Let me refresh my database, delete it. Let me write one more time. Okay, let me write this one, because once you save the code in the database, let me refresh it. Yeah, perfect. Let me open it, the new verification code, copy it, and I'm going to use it inside there and send the request. What's happening on there? Next is the not function. Okay, this is a problem coming from there. So I used on there is next, remove it, just use throw. Okay, like this one. Expected to use this schema. Where it is? Give me a second. Where is it? 59. Let's delete it. Let's send it. And I think this time it will be work, because I have tried many times many things. So let's see what happening when I will verify the token. So yeah, I'm not getting the email. Oh yeah, I'm getting the email. This is my new verification code. Copy, move on there, send the request. Yeah guys, we are getting successfully message email verified successfully. Let's see in the database. I'm going to refresh it. I'm getting email is verified is true. Yeah, great. We are successfully verified the email with token. Perfect. Let's move on, and we will use the middleware to protect our router. Okay, so inside the first one, I'll create a basically subject base const register validation in array base. So inside there I need to add few things. First one is body, the name. I need to use .trim, .not empty, and .with message. Name is required. Is length. Min should be 2 and max should be 50. After that, I'm going to use body. This is the email. .trim. Is email. With message. Valid. Email is required. And also I'm going to use .normalize email. The last one I need to use comma body, and this should be password, and I'm going to use it is simple is length. This is a simple way validation, guys. You can use it. Min should be 6. The message should be with message but password must be at least 6 characters. I'm going to save the file and just copy it. Why I'm getting this one? Okay, something is wrong. Okay, before I just paste on them before using auth controller.register. You just copy, just paste on them. And let me check it. Where is the problem? In the array. Okay, this is the name. Body is not defined. Yeah, so let me get it from body require express validator, and we are good to go. Yeah, perfect. So let's try to store the record using validation. Let's use the password is like this, and I'm going to use the random email like this one. Let's see what happens. I'm getting the email sent successfully. Why this is not work? This is a 6 character. How many characters? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, let me remove the last one and send. By the way, I'm going to remove this one because I need to check it. Delete, send request. I'm getting the message errors. Password must be at least 6 characters. Okay, this message is coming from there. Okay, like this one. Okay, great. And the next one is very important. So let me create another route which I use to resend the verification. So first one is I'm going to use email validation. So by the way, I need to create an email validation. Validation body, which is email, and I'm going to use dot is email with message. Please provide a valid email. Okay. Address. Let me save the file, copy, and I'm going to paste on there. Comma auth controller dot verify email. Not verify. This is a Resend verification. Okay, so I'm going to copy that and move on there. Use Resend verification function. Resend verification exports. Resend verification. I need to pause. Request response next. Try catch block. I'm going to use error. Passing on there next should be error. This one. And I'm going to get the user await. The user dot find one. I need to get the email from request.body.email. Whatever the user will get, the enter the email in the postman or in the front end. I need to get it. Once I get it, then I check if the user is not exist. Then I need to use return response.status 404.json, and I'm going to use success should be false, and message I would like to use user not found, like this one. If the user is exist, then I need to use verification token, and I need to generate get email verification token. Let me check, like this one. I need to call it one more time. Once you get it, then you need to use await user.send validate before should be false, and same thing you can do, which is process.env.frontend URL and verify email, then verification token. After that, you need to use like this. After that, you need to use await send verification email, and you need to pass two parameters. The first one is a user, the second one is a verification URL, like this. In the response, you need to use response.status 200.json. In the JSON, you need to use success should be true, and message should be used email resend. So let's take a look at that, how we can check it. But before checking it, I'm going to copy this one, paste on there. This is my route should be resend verification. So just copy it and we need to paste it. But this is a post method, so in the post method I need to enter the email. If I enter wrong email like admin@gmail.com and send the request, let's see what happens. User not found means it is working perfect. When you will user enter the wrong information, this is a getting invalid message, right? But have a verified user like this one, so I'm going to get this one email and let's send it. And we are getting the message, guys, and I will store another record, then I will try to verify it. Okay, yeah guys, I'm getting the message. As you can see, email resent, and we are getting the email in the Gmail account, but this is my verified account. Let's create another account, like by the way, I'm going to create this one account. The details are perfect, so let's send the request. Check your email and let's try to use this one email to resend the verification code. Let's send the request and I'm getting the same message. Reason for getting the same message because this is the user that are stored in our database, but it is not verified right now. As you can see, email is verified is a false. Perfect. So yeah, great. So let's move on and we will work on the login. Okay, make a copy and my URL is like login. And before moving on the function, I will use the validation. In the validation, I need to use simple things. Like this. I just get it. Copy login validation, email and password. Okay, great. And I'm going to paste on there. So I need to create that function exports.login. I'm getting out of code, but I need to stop it. So the first thing is I need to get the email and password from request.body, whatever the user enter the data in the post main in the front end, I need to get it. The next thing is const. I need to check the user is exist or not by using user dot find one using email, and my password is hide, so I need to get it by using select plus my column name is password. Then if user is not exist or not, await user, but this time I need to create a function. I'm going to leave this one on there. I need to create a function which are used to match the password. So the password is encrypted, so I need to create a function. First I need to save this one file. Why I'm getting the okay, I need to save this one file. Okay, the problem is inside there. So I need to move on user schema. In the user schema, I need to create a function which are used to handle the password matching. Okay, user schema dot methods dot match password async function, and you need to pass the parameter enter password, whatever the parameter you will pass on there, right? Any name on there. Then you need to use return await bcrypt dot compare, and inside there you need to pass the parameter value enter password. Then you need to tag this dot password column name. That's it. You need to copy that function and move on there. Inside there you need to call that function. I'm going to pass on there as function, and we need to pass the parameter. Okay, so I'm going to pass the parameter is password. Correct. Then I need to use return response.std for one.json. Success should be false, and message I would like to use invalid credentials. Otherwise I need to send the token. Okay, in order to send the token, give me a second, let's see. Yeah, I'm getting perfect result inside the console. So in order to go generate the token, so I will use JSON web token, right? So how you can use JSON web token? The first step, you need to use generate JSON web token. I just use in the search engine. Open the first one link, not this one. Okay, open this one website, and this is 128 byte. So I need to get this one token code. I need to move on .env file. In the env file you need to paste the token. So I'm going to use JWT like this, and let's move on there, and you need to move on the top because you need to get it. Const JWT require JSON web token, and I will create a function which are used to handle the token. So send token response, create a async user status code and a response. So I'm going to use const access token as object base. Then I would like to use JWT dot sign parenthesis curly bracket. Inside there I need to assign the ID, right? Basically I need to pass two parameters. First one is the ID, second one is the role. Alright, so I'm going to use user dot underscore ID, the database column name. The next one is the role. This is the key. The value is coming from the function, which the function parameter like this one, user dot role. Give me a second, I need to basically use comma parenthesis and process.env. I think I need to make a mess. I need to give me a second. like this, use comma, and the second one I'm going to use process dot env dot my env file name variable like this, paste on there. And the last thing we need to use expires and also I need to get process dot env, and I need to create another variable which is where it is here. So JWT expires expire 15 minutes. Okay, so save the file. Also I need to use it, and there I'm going to save the file and let's move on and use it. So where is my email login function? Okay, here is the email login function. So in the login I need to use this one function, and yeah, send token response. First one is the user, code is 200, and the third parameter is the response. Okay, also I need to use try catch block, and the try block I need to paste it in the catch block. I'm going to use error, and there is the next error like this. So we are good to go to check it in the Postman. So yeah, I'm going to get the complete URL, paste on there. This is my login, and method is post body. In the body I need to get this one data. I'm going to paste on there, just remove this one, and let's see what happening. But before using it, let's refresh my database, and yeah, let's try to use it. Send the request. Match password is not defined. Okay, I need to import it. Give me a second, why I'm not getting. Okay, I need to use user.match password. Let's try to use it one more time. Let's see. I think something's wrong, so I need to stop that and let me check it. And the login, email body, and password is select. Match password 401, send token. Login validation. Yeah, it's perfect, but I don't know why I'm getting so long request. No guys, something is wrong, so I'm gonna stop it and let's take a look at that. User schema methods, match password. Guys, let's check it one more time, this one. Email password request body. Then find one. Made user.match password response 401. Let's check one more time. Another thing, user that is verified. I need to get return response.status 401.json, and there I'm gonna use success, should be false, and message, please verify your email before. No, I do not use it right now because sometime I'm using the dummy emails. So yeah, so let's try one more time this post 5000. Guys, I need to open this one function. Okay, the problem inside this one, guys, this is an incomplete function. So this is a access token, but also I need to add few things inside there. First one is a user await user.set and validate before sell should be false, and then I need to use response.status I'm going to be passing the status code, which is coming from the parameter, then JSON success should be true, access token like this one, and what is next? I'm going to passing it as a user as object based. So first one is ID, user dot underscore ID, and name should be user dot name, email should be user dot email, and role should be user dot role. Is email verified? That's it. So I think we are able to see. Yeah guys, we are successfully able to see access token like this one. This is a JSON web token which is coming from our top of the file, and yeah, so we are good to go to use it to log in the account. Let's try to refresh it, and let me delete. First I need to check it, which is admin@gmail.com like this. Okay, I'm gonna delete it and let's send the request. Invalid credentials means this is not account to log in it, But when I create an account like this one URL, like this, and then I log in that by using same thing, I'm getting success message, guys. And the data which is coming from the database, like this one, this is ID, email, password, and same thing which are stored in the database. Let me refresh it. As you can see, the ID, where is the database ID? Like the 800. So let's check it. Like this one, as you can see on my Postman. Let's make it more advanced in the JSON Web Token. Means I will add the refresh token, and also I will get the data, save the cookies, and so on. So I'm going to open the JSON Web Token, .env file. In the env file, the first step, I'm going to add it JSON Web Token refresh underscore expire. This will expire in the 7 days, right? I need to move on, not there, auth controller, not here. And I'm going to use same logic that I used to generate the access token. I just get it, copy, and I'm going to paste on there. Change the name access token to refresh token. And I don't need to use that role, just database ID passing on there. The next one is I need to pass on there is expire JSON Web Token, right? The expiry is okay. One more thing I need to do, guys. I need to use JWT underscore refresh token. So I also open this one website, and I will generate another copy, and I'm going to paste on there. Copy, and this is complete there, and this is the expiry, so I'm going to get it, save the file, and I'm storing it on there. Right, cool. The next one, I would like to use user of the refresh token, assign the refresh token. Okay, and that's it. Using this refresh token, right? Also, I need to update the cookies because it is very important on production mode. So I'm going to use const cookie options. I'm going to assign that as expires new date.now, and this will expire 7 times by 24 times by 60 times by 60 times by 100 in a week. And HTTP only should be true. Secure should be process.env.node_env have a production mode. It will work on the production mode. Alright, and same side I would like to use strict like this. And the last step, you need to use status. Give me a second. Use on there. Set cookies status success is true. Status code. So I'm going to use parentheses on there, dot and there I would like to use cookie. Okay, and there I'm going to pass in the values token. The next one is the access token and cookie options. I'm going to save the file, and yeah, everything is perfect. So it will work on the production mode to generate the cookie and store the cookie in the browser. So yeah guys, let's move on. So let's try to use it to log in it, and let's see what happening when you will log in the account. Then you will able to see the cookie name is token, access, cookies option, and so on. So let's try to use it. I'm going to send the request, and by the way, this is my access token. So I open the cookies and I'm getting the token. As you can see, the name of the cookie which is stored on there, and access token and cookies option. So let's look at that. I'm getting PW. This is the value. So yeah, perfect. This is my token DPW. Okay, and same thing is in there, DPW. The token values is stored in the cookie. Great. So let's move on and create a simple route which are used to handle the logout, means remove the cookie. Okay, so I'm going to create a function with auth controller.logout. I'll create that function, guys, give me a second. And after there, login, exports.logout, exports with logout, sync, request response, and I would like to use response.cookie. The name is token MERN. Give me a second. Comma is object based, expires as new date now, increment 10 times per 1000, and I'm going to use HTTP only. Should be true. After that, I would say response.string 200.json, success should be true, message should be logged out. Okay, and I need to use command there. Yeah, so let's try to use it. Copy, paste. Let's see, the method should be get here. So let's send the request. Okay, this is a logout. Send the request. Express is invalid. So let's take a look at that. Token expire is new. Expires new date. Okay, here's my problem. Parentheses. Let's try it. Yeah, you have successfully logged out. So let's try to log in. Let's try to log out. Yeah, it is working perfectly, guys. So guys, let's fix few things inside our code and let's try out to log in the account. When I will log in the account, then I need to get the refresh token in my database. So let's try to use it. I'm going to log in the account. I'm getting access token, but in the database I'm not getting refresh token inside the database. So the first step, I need to fix it. So I need to move on the top. So user refresh token, so I need to open it in my user auth. Guys, give me a second. Okay, here is a problem, refresh token, so I need to get it based on there. Just update it. Let's try to use login. I'm getting the refresh token inside the database. Perfect. The next step, I need to pass the refresh token on there when user log in the account. So I just save it and let's log in it one more time. I'm getting the refresh token inside there. Yeah, so this is my second issue. So yeah, so let's fix another issues. So let's use few things. Okay, in the register is empty, not 400 and user is access to find one email user created a password. Yeah, perfect. Verification token. Yeah, okay, here is another issue. So I need to use await because we need to save the data in the database. Get verification email, send verification email, user and user dot verification token. By the way, I'm gonna get this one from there. So user dot verification token. Copy, and I'm gonna find it. Copy, and I'm gonna update it. Because sometimes we are facing issue email verification token. Give me a second. Okay, I need it. Email verification token, then email verification expires. Yeah, that's perfect. So let's move on there. So I don't need to use this one. If is verified. Also I need to get the data from there because I'm facing issue. Okay, email verification expire. So the next one is user.save and get verification. Okay, here I need to use error. And yeah, so let's move on. send verification code. Okay, let's take a look at that. Logout response.cookies token none. No, I use 10,000, not one time. This is 1,000 guys, just 1,000. Yeah, that's perfect guys. So I'm gonna close these files and just use simple things. Authors, and the next one controller, auth controller guys. Okay, yeah, so perfect. So let's move on and we will work on the refresh token. So I need to open the auth controller, auth routes. In there I need to use router.post, and this should be the refresh token, and auth controller refresh token. I'll create that function guys. So copy, and we will exports sync request response, and the next one I need to assign the next one there as well. The step one, we need to get the token from request.body. When, give me a second, I will share with you. So I just copy it and I'm gonna paste on there. This is my refresh token. Okay, refresh token. Let me copy the URL. I'm gonna paste on there. Okay. Yeah. When I will send the request, I need to pass on there in the body. In the body, I need to pass. What in my database column name is refresh token. So I need to pass the video on there like this. So I need to get the data from this one token from the URL. So how you can do that? You can use const, write the name refresh token from request.body. Once you get the token from the body, then you need to use the validation. If refresh token is not exist or not true, then you need to use return response.status for1.json, and success should be false. Message, I would like to use no token. I'm getting the problem. Return. Oh yeah, perfect. The next step you need to use try and catch block. In the catch block you need to use arrow, and I'm going to use response.status 401. Same thing, I'm going to get it like this one, 401 like this, success false, and I would like to use invalid refresh token like this one token, and same thing I'm going to copy on there because this is my spelling mistake. Alright, the next thing you need to use in the try block, you need to decode the JSON web token which is coming from the, give me a second, I will show you. Const decoded, you need to call JWT.verify function. Inside there you need to pass two parameters. The first one is the refresh token which is coming from your body. The next one you need to match it with the help of process.env and your token variable name, which is JWT refresh token, which is coming from the process.env file. Let's move on. I'm going to create a user and use await. Then I call user.find by ID. I need to get the ID from decoded.id. Then I need to check if the user is not exist or user.refresh token. When I call the user.refresh token means I target my database column name. Alright. Then I would say not equal to a refresh token, which is coming from our body. Then I need to use throw new error function. Otherwise I need to use access token and JWT.signin. I'm gonna copy the same function which I created on earlier. So let me access token like this. I just get it, and then I'm gonna paste on there. Right. So same thing you can do on there. ID user._id. Role is a default user.role. The data process.env.jwt secret code, expire, and process.env, and so on. Then you need to use response.json and display the message success true, and also I need to display the access token in the post main. That's it. Let's try to use it. So I'm going to copy my access token, refresh token, and just copy it, and I need to paste on there after this one URL. Okay, send the request, not the post but get. Give me a second. Yep, this is a post. Okay, give me a second. I need to paste on their token, so I will get the message. I'm not getting the message. Okay, this is my invalid URL. So 404 not found. Let me check the issue. Syntax error token. I think we need to check token request.body. Refresh is not. Why I'm not getting the particular URL? I'm getting 404 means this URL doesn't exist. Let me check it. Refresh token. Yeah, it is perfect. API version 2 refresh token. Give me a second, guys. JWT give me a second. I'll use it as a response paste. So I need to use return for the response.std 401.json, and I'm going to copy this code like this one, copy and just paste on there, and I would say refresh token. Yeah, perfect. Now let's move on. Access.jwt sign in. The role is default, and response.json. Yeah, it is perfect, guys. guys, everything is perfect, but I think I need to move on there. And yeah, here is a problem. So I need to select the post. This is a post request. I'm getting the invalid refresh token, so let me refresh it, and I'm going to copy another token. Let me paste it and send the request. Here guys, I'm able to see access token, my particular token name. The success message is appear inside there, means true. It means when you log in the account, let's say, so I just click on logout and then I select it. I'm getting different token, as you can see. So it will refresh automatically when user will log out and when user log in the account. So I hope you are understood as well all about it. So let me log in one more time. Where is my login URL? Here. So I'm going to log in it. So I'm getting another refresh token. Just copy it and I'm going to paste on there. Send the request. I'm getting different token. But when you will change it, like give me a second, I'll log out and I send one more time request. I'm getting another token. Alright, so I hope you are understood as well all about it. So let's move on and we will work on the another route, which is forget password. So I'm going to use router.post, write the URL forget password, and before using it I need to validate the email. Okay, so let's create it, const email validation. So body email is email not with message, and what is next? Message, please provide a valid email address. I'm getting the issues. Give me a second. Const okay, I need to get it. Reason for facing issue, I need to target it. So and then I'm gonna target auth controller. Then I will create a function with the name of forget password. So write forget exports.forget password. Let me copy and paste on there. Auth controller.forget password. So I think we are good to go. Sync. Request response next. Okay, and the next. Okay, save the file and let's see. I'm getting a refresh email validation is already exist. Okay, so this is already exist, so I don't need to use it. So yeah, in the top have same thing. So email validation. So I think I also use same validation. Okay, in the Resend verification. So here is the validation. So this is my mistake, guys. Yeah. So in the forget password, you need to assign the email and password. Okay, but before assigning the email and password, you need to check the email. So how you can do that? Use try catch error, and in the error I'm going to use next. Okay, give me a second, I need to check the error. In the try block you need to use user await user.find1 and as object base you need to extract the email which is coming from request.body.email. If users not exist, then I need to return response that status 401.json, success should be false, and message I would like to use user not found. Otherwise I need to generate the reset token from user.getResetPassword, but I need to create that function inside there and not there, inside the user model. So get reset password. So I need to create a function, instant function, user schema cut methods dot get rest password token const, you need to generate the token, reset token, which is coming from crypto dot random bytes 20, and we need to convert it into a string, and this will get hex mode. Then I would say this dot reset token, reset password token, this is my column name which is stored on the top. Reset password token like this. Then I need to use character dot create hash. The method should be sha256.update, and inside there I need to use reset token, which is coming from this one variable like there. After that you need to use digest and hex mode. Last and final thing you need to use this dot reset password expire and assign the date dot now function, and this will expire only on 10 minutes. So I would like to use 10 times by 60 times by 1000. Last and final thing you need to use return the reset token. That's it. Then you need to get it, and you can call on there by using dot get reset token. Alright, then you need to use await user.serve parenthesis the validation before serve, this will be false. And also you can send the email or send the URL with the user. So I would like to use on rest URL should be process.env.frontend URL, and after that I need to use reset password. This is my URL. After that I need to target the reset token variable. Token, I need to use token as a variable name. That's it. The last thing you need to display the token, so you need to use the response.status200.json. Success should be true and message should be reset email sent like this. So I'm going to save the file, and we need to assign the email, okay, to use this one. Okay, so let me close the tab, few tabs. I'm going to close it. It's verify mail, I already did that. So send verification, I already did that. So let's create another. I'm going to copy this one complete URL and paste on there. Just get forget password. By the way, this is the post method, body, and we need to assign the email. All right, So the email, I would say, let's refresh it. So the email is admin dot like this. Let's see what happening when you will send the request. Right, I'm getting the message true reset email sent. Okay, it means it is working perfect, but I need to send the email, guys. Alright, so in order to send the email, you need to use await. But before send the response like this one, I need to use await send password send. I think I need to give me a second. I created or not. Send password. No, I think I need to get send verification email. Send verification, and we forget password. So I need to create a same email, but I need to change few things. So exports dot send password reset email async, and we need to pass user and reset URL. Const transporter create transporter function and clean the URL by using clean URL rest.trim rest URL.trim, and I have copied it, the complete message object that have a process.env.email user.email subject password reset email, and this is a simple template. After that, you need to use await transporter dot send mail and pass the message. Once you did that, then the next thing you need to use it inside the auth file like this. You need to pass two parameters. The first one is the user, the next one is the reset URL, and that's it, guys, for to sending the email and the password. So let's try to use it. Send email pass reset is not, so I need to import it, guys, from utilities like this. So I think it should be work. Yeah, guys, so we are getting the loading and true, we are getting the email, but right now this is not usable email. I just use it as a dummy purpose. Alright, and refresh token, refresh. This is my another token which is coming from reset password token when you will send the email. Okay, let's delete it and let's try to use this login. And where is the post? Create a user. I think I remove it, so just copy paste, and this I need to give me a second, register. So just get it and name admin, and what is the next column name? Email admin@gmail.com, and password I would say admin1234. Send the request. Let's refresh it. I'm getting that. So admin not verified, email verification, and why? Okay, refresh, reference is sent, reset email is not defined, send password reset email not defined, auth controller. Give me a second guys, I need to fix it. This send reset email. Okay guys, I will fix it, but before fixing it I need to check it's working or not. So I'm going to log in the account with same username email. So I'm going to log in it. I'm logged in. Let's refresh my database. I'm getting a refresh token. Perfect. Let's move on, and this is a logout, but I'm able to use them. Check my refresh token. Let me change it. Send the request. Yeah, I'm getting success. The last one is a forget password. So when I will send the request on the forget password, I will get another column with another value. So let's try to use it. Yeah, I'm getting the message, and yeah, reset password token. So I will use this one password to check the email is verified. Then the user will be able to reset the password, will able to do to reset the password. So we're gonna work on it guys. Yeah, so let's move on and we will work on the reset password. But before moving on it, I need to use the simple readable email, which is used to verify the email. Once user will be able to verify the email, then we will check our reset email is receiving or not with user using Node.js. So let's create a new user. So I'm going to use my email like this, and this is not, yeah, admin. I'm going to change the email. Yeah, I'm getting a message, and let's open my email, get verify email. So just get it, copy, and where is the verify? Okay, I remove all of the things guys. So yeah. Copy paste, this is a verify email, and we will pass the token like this, and I'm going to paste on there. Okay, send the request, email verified. Let's refresh the page. Verified, yeah, perfect. And let's use the forget password like this one. We are receiving the email or not, so I'm going to use learn free, send the request. And we need to wait guys. I think something is wrong. No, yeah, I'm getting the email reset password, and here's the link. So I just copy your address, the paste it. So this is my code which are used to reset the password. So I need to use the reset password URL to get this token and update the password. So we're gonna work on the reset password. Alright, so I need to create another route post, and I would say reset password, but I need to assign the parameters token. With the help of token, I will update the password. Okay, then I would say I need to make a validation, which is const reset password validation, and the body I would like to use password, that is length. An object base has 6 with message new password must be at least 6 characters, like this. So I'm going to use it inside there. After that, I need to use auth controller and rest password. I will create the function, guys. Copy the function, move on there, and just use exports. Sync request response next. So the first thing is, first I'm going to save the file, and why I'm getting the issue. Yeah, so auth controller rest password. Yeah, no. So this is a validation, and yeah, perfect. So in the reset password, you need to use type catch block. I need to use error, and I'm going to use next error. In the type block, you need to use const hash token, which is coming from crypto.create hash SHA 256 character update request.params. I need to get the token from request.params.token digest into a hex. Right, when I will send the request on this one URL, I need to pass the token in the parameter. Okay, so let's move on and create a user. Wait, user, you need to target the user dot find one as object base, and you need to use reset, means you need to update reset password token should be hashed token, like this one. And then you need to use reset password expire greater than is that.now. Then you need to use, if the user is not exist, I need to use return response.status for Node.json success should be false. Message, I'm going to use invalid token. Then you need to use user.password, and the value is coming from request.body. Whatever the user will enter the new value, so I need to update it. Request.body, and I need to reset the token, means I need to remove the token. Reset password token should be undefined, and also I need to use a user.reset password expire should be undefined. The last thing you need to use await user.set. That's it. But in order to display the message, you need to use response.status 200.json, and success should be true, message password, like this. So let's try to use it. So I'm going to copy this one URL. By the way, but before getting it, I need to send another request. This is a forget password, but I need to use reset token. Okay, and the reset token, in the token you need to use your this one token. Okay, like this. Copy and paste on there, like that. Okay, and we need to use body, and the body you need to use select the password field, and whatever the password you want to update it, you need to use on there, right? So let's say I use, but before updating the password, my 456, so I'm going to use 789. Let's try to use it and let's see what happening. True, password updated successfully. Let's try to log in it. So this is my login old account. So let's see, invalid credentials, but when I will update the password 7689, let's see. Yeah, 9, and let's try to log in it. I'm also getting the same message. No, this is my invalid email, guys, sorry for that. So log in this one. This is my old password. Yeah, but when I will update the password to log in the account, let's see. Yeah guys, I'm getting the success message inside my postman, and also let's refresh the page. I'm getting the refresh token. Let's create one more time, not one more time. I hope you are understood as well all about it. When you will send the request, let's send one more time request to forget the password, and let's see the steps. So let's see, I will send the request to forget the password one more time. I will share with you everything from scratch. So we are getting the email in the email address like this. So in the email address have a code, just get it and I'm going to paste on there. I'm getting this one code, I just copied it, and before using any request I'm going to refresh my page. I'm in database. In the database I'm getting a reset password token like this one. Then the next thing, you need to copy the token and paste on there, not there, on there, right? And you need to update the password with the help of token. Let's try to update it. I'm able to see. Let's log in it. Let's update it by using 10. Okay, I'm getting an invalid message because I sent the request one more time. So I just do it and I'm going to log in it, send the request. Yeah guys, so this video is all about reset password, and yeah, we almost done. And yeah, so let's move on and we will work on the get me. Means user will log in the account, then who will able to see personal details. But before using this method, I need to make a protector which I use to handle the validation. User log in the account or not. If the user is logged in the account, then who will be able to see get me message, otherwise who will able to see error message. So let's work on it. And I'm going to use router.get. This is my simple URL. After that I need to use protect, but I need to create this one function. So I'm going to write the comment and move on the middleware, create a file auth middleware.js. In the auth middleware you need to use const JWT token. You need to get it JSON web token, and also you need to get the user from mongoose. Create a function protect async request response next. Let's create a token variable in the top. Then you need to check if the user is logged in, then you can get the data from request.query, means request.cookies.token. Let's take a look at the postman. When you will log in the account, you are getting the cookie, as you can see. So you need to get that cookie from there with the name of particular variable. So let's take a look at that. Request.cookies and request.cookies.token is exist. Then comment the if body, and I need to target my token variable, and we need to assign the value which is request.cookies.token. Also I need to use if else if request.headers.authorization and request.header authorization dot start with, this is the JavaScript built-in function with barrier. Then also I need to use token and request.headers.authorization.split, make a space, and we need to get the what this means if the cookies exist in the request.cookies, then I need to get the cookie and assign the cookie in the variable with the name of token. If the cookies exist inside the request.header.authorization or request.header.authorization start with barrier, means the authorization is appear in a minute. I'll show you in a move on the authorization, not there in the headers. I click on it and I'm getting all of the headers like cookies, as you can see on my screen, and start with barrier means I need to get only on the token like this one, so I need to use start with. Okay, so I will show you everything, guys. You will understand everything from there. And the last thing I would say, if the token is not exist, then I'm going to use return response.status 401.json. Success should be false, and message I would like to use access denied. Please log in to the canteen. Otherwise I need to use constant decoded JWT verify. I need to verify the token which is coming from the variable. If this token and process.env.jwt secret, move on, target your request.user, and you need to use update user dot find by id. Let me check user. Yeah, find await user find by id and passing it decode.id. Also I need to make it capitalize, and also I need to remove the space, remove the select into negative select, negative password variable. If the request dot user is not exist, I need to use return response dot status 401.json. Success should be false, and message should be the user belonging to this token no longer exists. And this is a try block. You need to use catch block, target the error. Before using error, you need to target the next. And this is a catch block, but okay, in the catch block you need to use console dot error error dot message if error dot name is exist token expired error. And I would like to use return. Give me a second. This one complete message. Just change the message. Your session has expired. Please log in again. And this is there. The last and final thing you need to use return response on the status response dot status what 401.json, and success should be false, and message invalid token not authorized. Alright, just use module dot exports and protector, not protector, just use protect. So this middleware is used to check the token is exist or not. If the token is exist, then continue the next part. Next part means move on the next function or whatever the value you will assign on there. So I'm going to assign there is const protect require middleware auth middleware. Just copy and we need to paste on there. After that you need to use auth controller dot get me. So I will create that function exports that get me async request response next like this, and yeah, so inside there we just use few things. And the first thing I'm going to use response.json, success should be true, and we need to use the user request.user. That's it. So let's try to use this one, get me, not get me, just me. So postman, this register, login. So I'm gonna use on this auth me. Let's take a look at that. So let's send the request, and I'm able to see access denied, please login to continue. Means I'm able to see the message which is coming from my middleware. Let's log in the account like this one. First I'm going to log in the account. I'm logged in, but when I will get this one access, I'm also able to see the same message. So I need to move on the authorization, select there, it's barrier token, and inside there I need to paste the token which is access token. Let's try to use it. I'm getting another error, so let's fix it. Start with is not a function. Okay, so let's try to fix it. Start with start. Okay. Start with. Okay, I'm gonna save the file and let's try one more time. Send the request. Okay, invalid token not authorized. Let's fix. Send the request. I'm getting another message or another token. Just copy it, and I'm going to paste the token. Barrier token, and why I'm getting the invalid not authorized. Guys, let's take a look at that though. Okay, the problem, first one is I need to target it model dot user schema. So yeah, so I think we are logging it one more time. I just get the access token, paste on there, and let's see what happened. Yeah guys, I am able to see the true message and email is verified. This is my refresh token which is coming from there, as you can see. Let's refresh it one more time. Let's first character is EYJ. As you can see guys, where is the logout? Let's find. I'm not getting the logout, but when you log out, give me a second guys, when I will hide it, but let's try to access this one without access token. Access denied, please continue to log in the account. But when you will use barrier token and inside there you have a barrier token like this one, it means you are able to access the get me URL. Okay, so guys, let's move on and we will create another middleware which are used to handle the errors, and also we need to create another middleware which are used to assign the role. So before moving on other routes or other APIs, I need to complete this process. So I'm going to create an error middleware.js. So I will create a class, and in the class you need to target error response, and you need to target the extend keyword. You need to use extends, and this is a built-in error class which is stored in the Node.js app. Then I would like to use constructor and passing two parameters. The first one is the message, the second one is status code. In the curly bracket, I need to target the super keyword to access the message like this one and pass on there. Then I would say this status code is coming from the status code, means I need to assign the status code value which is coming from the constructor. When I will call this one function, error function, I need to get the data and assign it in the parameter which is status code. The last and final thing you need to do, you need to target the error dot capture stack trace and passing the two parameters. First one is this, the next one is this constructor, this dot constructor, guys. Let's move on. Inside the class, not inside, outside of the class, create a handle, error handler. I need to pass the values. First one is the error, request, response, next. So I'm going to create a copy of the object of the array which have errors. So I'm going to create a let error, make a copy of the array of this error and assign it in the error variable. Means when I will call this one function, I need to pass the error. So in order to get the data from there, I'm gonna make a copy, right? Then I would say error dot message is coming from error message if process dot env dot node underscore env have a development mode. So I would say console log error and passing the object of the error. So the next one is when user will get the error from the MongoDB, when user will error the getting the error from another. So I have all of the errors code, so I will show you how you can use it. So let's see if the error means I target this one. That name is cost error, then comment the prompt message resource not found, and you need to target the error new error response like this one class, and you need to pass the message and also the error number is 404. Same thing I'm gonna do to Mongoose. I'm gonna also use duplicate key error. If error.name is 11,000, then comment the field. I need to get the data from object.keys error.key value in the index number 0. And the message should be a field dot char at 0 to uppercase, and I need to concatenate field dot slice, and I would like to display the messages already exist. Then I need to target the error object and assign new error response, passing the two parameter message and 400. Right, you need to use the logic which error you will get and just pass on the variable which is there and just call the function or class which have an error response. Inside the error response have our two parameter. First one is a message, the second one is status code. In the status code, whatever the status code you will pass on there, like 404 400, then you will get the particular message like already exist, resources not found, and also I will create another function or another error messages which are handled multiple error. So next one is Mongo's validation error. If error name is validation error, then I need to get message object.keys, not keys, values, and just pass error.errors. Then I would like to use map method, passing the value.message, and also I need to use join method, make a space and use comma. And same thing you can do, just get it, paste on there the same message. The error code is 400, and the next one is JSON web token. So just copy and paste it. I'm going to change the JWT error. So JSON web token error. These are error names, guys. I already written the same thing, so I just show you how you can manage the errors. So in there, just use message, and I'm going to use invalid token, passing the same thing, and the error code is 401. Alright, and also get that, and also you'll get another error message which is token JSON web token expired error. So just change it as a token expired, and message 401. Yeah, perfect. Let's move on, and I'm going to use response.status error .status code on 500 JSON. Then I would say success should be false, message should be error.message or server error. Otherwise I need to make a copy. Give me a second, I'm going to save the file and make a copy of the process.env.node_ environment is development, and we would say stack should be stack. Yeah guys, so we are almost done, and yeah, so these are error handle. So I'm going to use this one, and I will call any of the error inside there, so I can do that. Outside of this one, I will create another error message, error function not found, which is request response next. Just use const error new response, and just use a route not found, and I would like to use request.original URL. My error message is 404, and also I would like to use next and passing the error. Let's move on, and we need to handle all of the things by using const. No, I will leave this one. I will use module.exports, and inside there I need to pass error response, comma error handler, comma not found, and that's it, guys. So let's move on the app.js. In the app.js, you need to use it in the bottom of the there. So Yeah, so I'm going to use error handler. Just use app.use, and you need to target the not found, which is coming from the middleware, error middleware. This is the not found. And also I'm going to use app.use error handler. This is a global error handler, which is also coming from there. Alright, but I'm getting the issue where error middleware. So let's fix it. Error middleware module dot. Let's fix it. Syntax identifier error is. So yeah, it is already declared. So where I use it multiple times. Okay, here I think. Give me a second. This is for error handler. Give me a second. Okay guys, give me a second. So error dot message. Error dot name, error dot message. Let's try to use. So guys, something is wrong inside this one file, so I need to fix it. But before fixing it, I need to find the error where it is. Okay, I'm going to use it as an error and just get it and update it. And this will be error message. Let's see, cost error development. I also update it. Then move on, and this will be error, this will be error, this will be error. Yeah, so this will be I think I need to use it. Let me find where is not this one. So let's save it and let's see. Yeah guys, I'm getting the success message. The problem is my spelling. So when you will call the error handler and passing the 4 parameter, first one is error request response, Node.js will be able to understand this is the error handler. So you don't need to use error on there like this one. Okay, you will get the problem so that you have seen on there. Alright guys, so where is my app.js? So you can use it inside there, and also you can use few more things inside the app.js, because you will use it in the backend. And yeah, so we will work on it guys. But before moving on the update our app.js file, first I need to remove a few things from there to make it clean, and I need to work on the middleware which are used to handle the role. Okay, so role middleware.js. So I need to get the data from the roles, and we need to check by default is user role. But when you log in the admin, then who will able to access the particular dashboard, like admin dashboard. I will work on this one, admin dashboard, on later. This time I need to work on the authorization. So I'm going to use const and I need to get the role to make a copy of the roles. Whatever the name you can use it. I will get the data when I will call this one function, and I will show you how you can use it. So I would say if the request.user not exist, then I would like to use return response.status .json. Success should be true, false, and message I would like to use not authorized user data. Then let's move on, and I'm going to make a copy, not cap. I need to check the user role using if the roles, like I need to use this one parameter, and I would like to use includes if the role is exist from request.user.role, then comment there and return response.status 403.json. Success should be false, and I would like to display the message user role request.user.role is I'm making a space, is not authorized to access this resource. Finally, I need to use next. And let's take a look at that, how we can use it. And there I need to paste it, guys. So this is the role. Give me a second. I need to use return request response and then next, and then we need to paste it, the code, and this is my next function like this. So let's take a look at that, how you can use it in the auth role. Okay, auth role. So let's create a router.get. I would like to use user dashboard, and also I need to use protect. This is my middleware, and I'm going to create a function authorize controller that user in dashboard. When user login that, then I will move it in the user dashboard. I need to create a function. Just copy it, and let's move on down, and I'm gonna make a copy, same copy, just paste it, user dashboard. In the user dashboard you need to use true, and message I would like to use user dashboard. Let's take a look at that, and so let's use it. API to user dashboard, not found. Okay, I made mistake on there. Your session has been expired, so let's log in it. I'm going to log in it. Let's use the user dashboard. By the way, I don't know why I'm getting. Let's see if I have a mistake. User dashboard product. Get and have a token. Okay guys, I need to update the token, guys. Then I think it should be move on. Yeah guys, I'm getting the message true user dashboard, means I'm able to access this on page. But if you do not assign the access token, means you are not logged in, then you will get the error message. So let's take a look at that. Two important route. The first one is the router.get and admin dashboard. I also use the protect middleware, and then this is very important. I made the authorize. Where is the middleware? I need to, by the way, use module.exports authorize. I need to get it inside this one file. So yeah, on there. Give me a second. Authorize. Middleware. Middleware. So protect authorize. So after that I need to use comma, and give me a second, I need to use comma authorize. Inside there I need to assign the role. So this is the admin role. By default, user will log in the account. User will able to see the default role is user, but inside there I passed is role is admin. When the role is admin, then who will be able to access user auth controller dot admin dashboard. Admin dashboard. Yeah, I'll create the function. Give me a second. And there, I'm gonna make a copy, guys. Just copy and paste admin dashboard. I'm gonna make a small a, and this will be give me a second. Just use admin dashboard. So I'm gonna save the file. And why this happening? I'm gonna save the file, and yeah, I'm connected. So let's take a look at that. If I access this one URL, if the user is by default is the user role is a user. So if I log in this one account and I get the access token, let's see, I paste the token on there, and this is admin dashboard, like admin dashboard URL. So I'm gonna send the request. I'm getting the message user role is not authorized to access this one. But when I will create a new user, let's see, register admin, and I'm gonna change the email like admin, and password I would like to use admin 123456. Send the request. This is my dummy purpose, guys, so I'll show you everything. I think we are getting, yeah. So this is the admin, not this one. Not this is the admin. By default role is user, but I need to update it by using admin, and I'm gonna update it. Let's try to log in this one using that postman. Okay, admin, okay, I need to copy these details, move on login page, login it. I'm getting access token, copy it, move on admin dashboard. As you can see, this is the admin dashboard URL. Paste the code and send the request. I'm able to access the admin dashboard page, but by default user will able to see normal dashboard. I hope you are understood as well all about it. So this is all about authorization, but when I will change the authorization on there, so yeah, so also you can use it as a lead user and so on, but I'm going to use only on admin. And inside this one function, you need to make a copy of this one. When you will pass the video on there, it will make a copy. So then you need to use the function which are handle the request response next to display the error message. If the user is not exist, then display the another error message. Otherwise this will move on the next. What is the next? Next is admin dashboard. Cool. The last and final thing I would like to use router.delete method, means users.id protect, and also I need to authorize only admin will able to delete the account, means admin will able to delete the user account. Then I would like to use auth controller dot delete user. I will create the function, guys, give me a second. Copy, paste, delete user. In the delete user you need to use simple thing response.status, and by the way, give me a second, this is the id, users.id. okay, yeah, users.id. so you need to get the id. So I'm gonna get the id and const user.find. Why I'm not getting there? Const user. Give me a second. Why I'm not getting them? I need to get this one schema, guys. Delete the user dot find by id and delete. I need to pass the id, request.params.id. okay, and why I'm getting the message user delete sync? Delete user, everything is perfect, but why I'm getting, okay, the problem is I need to use await, guys. So let's try to delete the user. So I'm going to refresh my page. So I'm able to log in this one account. This is admin. I need to delete this one user. So in order to delete the user, I need to get the ID. Okay. So let's send another request. So copy this one, paste on there, send the request, delete, and I need to get this one ID, and I don't know, so just paste auth, and after the auth, users, yeah, users and the ID. but method is delete and send the request. Route is not found. Auth users ID. Route. Give me a second. Okay guys, few things I need to do because I need to create routes for user routes.js, and also I need to update my this one file. So this is app.use. So API version 2, this will be users. So I will get user routes right there, and express require express const router express dot route module exports router. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna save the file and let's see if I will get the user routes is not defined. Okay, I need to import it. User routes and user routes like this. So I think, yeah, perfect. And this is my another API URL, API version 2 users. So let's take a look at that. User routes. So in the user routes, I would like to use simple cat profile. I will work on it on later. Also, just leave it by default. Let's send the request, and I'm getting, okay, I don't need to use auth. This is user, send request, router is not found, API version 2 users. Okay, users. Okay, I need to use colon, guys. And let's take a look at that one more time. No, API version 2 users. This is the ID which is coming from there. This is the users. Let's users slash ID. I think slash so something is wrong, guys, all about my route. So I'm access my user route in my admin account. User slash delete ID. So my complete URL. Okay guys, give me a second, I will try another way. So auth slash users slash ID. Let's try to use it. Okay, I'm able to access this one page, guys. So let's log in it. Where is the login? Okay, I'm logging, and but before logging it, I need to get the token, guys. Copy authorization period token. I need to paste it, send the request. Admin dashboard, why I'm getting this one. Let's try to refresh the page. Yeah guys, I'm able to see the data have removed from the database, but I need to update my, give me a second, I need to update my this one message guys. Just use user deleted successfully. And now I close all of the tabs and I need to work on the user out. In the user out, I just display the user profile. Okay, give me a second guys. So user outs, router dot get, and this will be profile. Also I need to use protect. When you use login the account, then I need to use protect require middleware, and the middleware I need to use auth middleware. Okay, so this will be protect. Once the user will be protected, then I would like to create a controller, user controller.js. So in the user controller, I'm forgetting it, I need to use const get profile, not there. I would like to use user controller require middleware, not middleware, controllers, user controller. Okay, so target it user, not get profile. I will get the function guys. Copy and use exports dot async request response, and what is next? Request response, I need to import the user require models slash user schema, and inside there you need to get the what data. You need to use try catch, and there have error, and the error I would like to use console.error, passing the error object, and also I'm going to use response.status 500.json, and success should be false, and I would like to display the mirror message server right. In the type block, I need to get the data from user await, and I would like to use user.find by id from request.user.id. And once we are getting the id, I would like to use if the user is not exist, I need to display the error message 404.json, and success should be false, and message should be user not found. If everything is perfect, then I would like to use response.status 200 means perfect. Then I need to use .json, and the JSON I need to display the success message should be true, user, and inside that I need to paste all of the data like user underscore id, name should be user.name, and email user.email. What is next? Role user.role, and is email verified, user.is email verified, comma, and also I need to use created at user.created at. Basically these are my keys, my own keys. I'll get the data from front end, so I'll use them, name, days, and so on. But I need to make a colon on there, and yeah, so that's it. So let's try to use it. So this is my profile, but user login the account, and yeah, so let's see. I use this one, get. This is an auth, not auth. I need to use version 2. I need to target my URL. So where it is, user route slash app. So this is my version 2 users. So I just get it. Yeah. After that I need to use profile, right? Send request, your session has been expired, so let's log in it. So I'm going to log in the admin. I need to get the access token like this, and let's move on. Profile, I need to update the token. Let's access it. I'm getting the data, as you can see on my screen. True user ID, these are my names, my own names or own keys, which are used to handle the data. All right, so guys, the last and final thing, I would like to update this one, app.json and JS file. So we are almost done. So in the app.js files, so first step I would like to use for security app essential security headers. I need to use app.use, and I have installed the Element package. Remember, in earlier I installed Element. So I need to use require Element. So just to use, this is a basically middleware which are used to secure your headers. I'm going to use Element like this. That's it. The next one is course. Course is used to make a communication between your front end and also backend. So app.use. But before getting it, I need to import it, guys. Const course require course, and just use it as object base, and I'm going to paste. Give me a second. So inside there I need to pass origin process.env.frontend URL. Let me share with you like this one, comma http if this is exist, otherwise I will access it. http://localhost:3000, comma http localhost /5173, and after that I need to use filter, should be boolean, and credentials should be true. Methods you need to use get, post, put delete, and also options. Last thing you need to use allows headers in the array type, content type should be authorization. Alright, so the next one is a limit. How many requests user will send means user will try to send the multiple requests, so you need to handle it. So I already installed the package which is limiter, Express limiter. So you need to use it. Ret limiting const limiter, and target your ret limit. What is the name? Okay, I would like to use ret limit. Copy, paste, and then you need to use parentheses, curly brackets, and assign the window ms 15 times by 16 by 1000. I think it will be 15 seconds, and max attempt should be 100. If you decrease it, you will get the error message, and everything is perfect. Then I would like to use the message. User will be able to see the message. Success should be false, and I would like to use message. Too many requests, please try again later. So this is my time limit. During this time limit, the max limit is 100. When user will hit more than 100 limits sending the request on our application, who will able to see this one error message. After waiting this one limit, who will able to access one more time. Okay, so that's all about it. So how you can use it? It will apply all my APIs. So I would like to use it.use API like this. After the API, I have a version 2 authorization, version 2 users. So it will apply all of the APIs, endpoints, whatever you call it. Then I would like to use limiter. Okay, and also I will update it by using limit. It will be 10 KB. So guys, we have almost done, but before done it, yeah, we are almost done guys. So we have built complete user authentication system. So I can log in the account, I can update the account, not update, I can delete the account by user authentication. So we will work on the front end, but before working on the logic to get the data from this one API, I will design it. Once I will design complete front end, then I will teach you how you can get the data, how you can handle the data in the front end using React.js. So without further ado, let's get started to work on the front end. So guys, we have successfully designed our complete applications with pages, component, all of the things. It's time to use the logics, and we will get the data from API and we will display the data inside our application, and also we will add all of the functionalities which are required in user authentication system. So let's use a few things. First of all, I install the packages. Give me a second. cd client npm install. I would like to use React router DOM XOS React host. So I will use these packages. React router DOM is handle the pages. XOS is used to handle the API. React host is used to display the messages. Alright, so I'm going to close it. So let's use simple things to navigate the user one page to another page. Alright, so in order to use it, I need to use React router DOM. So let's use it. Simple thing, import and also I need to add another packages like routes, not routes, route and navigate. So I'm going to close it. By the way, I'm going to remove it and I will use router. Then I also use the toast message, but before using the toast I need to add the pages or component to navigate the user one page to another page. So let's use it. Few simple things. I would say routes. In the routes I need to use, by default user will redirect away to login page. I need to use route path. First I need to close it. Path should be by default is my route. Element I would like to display navigate to login page. Right, let's save it. Then we need to use the routes. Public routes. A route path should be /login. Element should be login component, like this. I'm going to save the file. I think okay, I need to close the route. So I think we are able to see login page. Yeah, I'm getting a login page. So same thing I'm going to do, make a multiple copies of the routes, and we need to change it. This will be register, this will be register. Okay, this register, let me check. Yeah, register is import, and I think okay, it's a mistake. After the register I need to use verify ml / token, and this will be verify ml component. That will be verification sent. That will be a verification sent component, and forget password. This component will be forget password. Okay, also I need to make another, and this will be reset password. Also I need to change it, reset password /token. This will get the token. After that I will use the logic on later to move on the particular page, like user will able to see user dashboard. When admin will log in the account, then who will able to see the admin page. But right now I'm going to just use route and the path should be /dashboard. I will work on it on later. This time I need to just assign the component. Element should be dashboard, like this. So this is a user dashboard, and this will require authentication, but I will work on it on later. And also I need to use same thing. This will be admin dashboard. Alright, and this admin dashboard. Finally, I need to use the default page, means user will hit invalid URL who will able to see my main page like login.js page. So in order to do that, I need to use route. Path should be static. Element should be navigate on this page. Navigate to /login page. And also I need to use attribute is replace. So these are my components which are used on particular, which are used to display the particular URL to particular component. Alright, let's use the toast as well inside this page, because the toast is used to display the error messages or success messages. So I'm going to copy my previous toast message, just call the toast and assign their different type of color combinations, like a background color, duration, whatever the duration you will assign on there. I'm using 400, means 4 seconds. Alright, so let's move on, and before moving on it, I'm going to save the file and let's take a look at that. I'm not able to see anything else. Okay, toaster is not imported, so I need to get it and import toaster from React hot toast. So I think we are getting the login page one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna close it and let's configure our API to get the data. Okay, so I'm gonna create a folder, services. In the services, I will create a file auth services.js. Just use JS. The first step, you need to import exos from exos, and I will use it. My main API URL is http localhost :5000 /API version 2, right? Then I will configure the API by using const API exos.create. In the create function, you need to assign the key and values. So my base URL is my API URL variable, which is coming from the top. Use comma. With credentials, you need to use true, comma, and also you need to assign the headers should be content type colon application /JSON. Alright, once you did that, the next thing you need to use simple auth services to register the user. I will work on this one page multiple times because I need to call multiple APIs, like login the user, verify the email, and so on. But right now I need to work on the register. When user registers the account, we will get the data from API and store the data in the database using our React app. So in order to do that, I'm going to use auth service. This is my object. Inside the object, I need to create a function. I'm going to assign the function name like register. This is a sync function, and this function will get the parameter I'm going to passing the parameter as user data. Alright. In the user data, you need to get the data from API. So the API data is stored in the case of wait API. Just use dot. The method should be post / auth. After the version 2, have auth / register. The second parameter I need to pass on there is user data. Whatever the data, I will pass it when I call this one function. The next one is you need to use return response.data like this. That's it. The last and final thing you need to do, you need to use export default auth services. So I will use this file to register the user. Right now I need to work on the register, then I will work on this one page to manage our token and manage our authentication and so on. So but this time I need to just use simple thing, but also I need to manage another things, but I will work on it later. So I need to move on the register page. Alright, in the register page you need to use few things. The first thing I would say, I need to use use navigate. The next thing you need to use farm data, set farm data, use state is object based. You need to assign the key and values. By default is nothing. And what is the next one? Confirm password. Alright, let's move on and navigate. This is my mistake. So create a variable. By the way, I'm going to create a state error, set error, use the state. Also I need to assign by default values false inside the loading. So I need to get the data from my input fields, which are stored inside the name. As you can see, name is name and this is a mail, so name is email. So I need to get the data from there. So how you can get it? Let's see. Const destruct the value name, email, password, and also confirm password as well. From you need to target farm data. This one is like this one. Alright. Then you need to create a function on change. Target set farm data, make a copy of the farm data, and you need to target e.target.name. You need to get that data with the help of name. Alright, comma e.target.value. E.target value is assigned on the farm data. Alright, and if have any other things, just use if error is exist. So it says set should be nothing. Okay, let's move on, and we're gonna create another function which are used to submit the data. On submit, the first thing you need to check if the password and confirm password is not matched, then I would like to display the error inside the setting. Security keys or password did not match. Just return. And also I need to copy it, paste on there, and I would say password dot length less than 6. Then I will say password must be at least 6 characters, like this. Then I need to use try and catch block. In the try and catch block, I need to handle my API data. In the catch block, give me a second, I need to use error by the error user and make a variable message, assign the error which is coming from error dot response tiny operator dot data tiny operator dot message. If this message will get the data from there, so the data will be stored in this one variable. Otherwise I would say registration file check your data, and just call set error state and passing the message in there. And also I would like to use toast dot error and passing the same thing. And finally I need to use finally keyword, and there I would say set error set is loading should be false. In the try block you need to get the data from API. So the first step you need to use set loading should be true, and I need to get the data from response await, and you need to call this one file. Okay, just call auth services like this one. Inside they have a function with the name of register. You need to pass as object-based value. The value is coming from name, email, and password. By the I need to use password. If everything is perfect, then I would say test.success response.message, and otherwise I need to use identity. Whatever the text you would use it. Once you did that, the next thing you can use set timeout, and also I would call navigate. User will redirect with this one page, verification send page. Alright, inside the page I would say state key, the value is email, and also I need to use replace attribute should be true. The last thing you need to use, just save it, and you need to use the timer 1 second. So let's open the server npm run there, and we are getting connected, and yeah, so let's try to use it. But when I click on register page, I'm able to see the register page. Okay, so let's try to use this form, but before using it I need to open the console. So I'm going to use admin2@gmail.com 123456 123456. I'm getting, let's try to refresh. I'm not getting the message, guys, so something is wrong. So let's open the terminal and let's see what's happening on the register page. Okay, so yeah, one last thing we need to use, guys. I need to call the function, and also we need to fix few things inside this one page, inside the register page, guys. So I need to give me a second. So this is register, and give me a second. This will be, give me a second. If the error is exist, okay, then display this one error message. Inside there I need to call the error state, okay, and inside the form I need to call on submit event. The event should be on submit, okay, and also I need to assign the values, and also event, the value should be name, on change event should be on change. So I'm going to get the data and I'm going to paste on there, just change it. The type is email. Alright, save it, and let's see the next one. So this is the password. Also I need to use the password, on change, and also I need to change the type should be, if the show password is exist, then display the text, otherwise I would say password. Let's move on, and on change, yeah, perfect. On the button, this is the I button, by the way. In the I button I need to add the event on click. It says set show password should be not show password, means use the toggle. This is a conditional based, so I would say show password is exist, then I would say I off, otherwise I would say I, and also I need to assign the size should be 18. Let's move on, and this is a confirm password, so you can use same thing, just copy all of the things, and so this is a confirm password. On change, yeah. So inside this section I would say disabled is loading, active. And also I need to use as a conditional based is loading is exist, then come into the F body, otherwise I need to use a register account. Inside there I would like to display the loader to side icon, and size should be 18, and also I need to use initialize. Like this, and yeah, this will be also, I need to change it into link, which is coming from the React router DOM. So I need to change it, use to/login page. Also I need to assign the classes, should be text indigo 600, when I hover it, text indigo 700, font should be black, inline flex, item should be center, get 1, margin right, left 1, and yeah, so I think we are getting. So let me open the register page. Okay, admin2@gmail.com. Yeah guys, I'm able to see the next page is a verification sent page, but I need to work on this one page. I just show you how you can store the data using React. So let's refresh the page. I'm getting the data guys, admin2, my password, my refresh token, and so on. Means our registration is working perfect on this turn. All right. So let's move on, and we will work on the verification send page to display some messages and resend option on there. So give me a second, I need to open the verification send page. But before moving on that, I also give me a second. I also need to make a same function with different name. Like this will be resend verification. This will get the email, and my URL is resend for verification. Just pass this one video on there. All right, let's move on the verification page. Step 1, you need to create a user location, and you need to get the data. Which data? Email from location dot state tiny operator dot email your registered email. Then I need to make a states is resending, set is resending, use state. My default should be false. Also I need to create a countdown. Set count down. Alright, by default the value is 0. Okay, step 1, the page will be loaded. I need to display the timer. So in order to display the timer, I will use effect, and in the dependency array I will call the countdown. Inside the use effect, I need to create a variable with the name of timer, and I would say if countdown. Okay, countdown greater than 0, and then come into the body, and I would say set. By the way, I need to use timer. Okay, I need to call it and use set timeout function. Give me a second, I will show you everything. Timeout, just call set countdown function and pass the value, which is countdown -1, 1000. And also I need to make a clean the function by using return keyword, clear timeout, and we need to pass the timer. That's it. I'm going to save the file and let's see. Okay, I can't see any error inside the page, so I will use the countdown inside this one page to display the data. But before moving on it, one more thing I need to do on there, which is handle resend email. This will be a send function, and I would say if location.state tinyapple.email, I need to get the email from my registration page using location. Okay, and I would say toast.error security session expired, please register, just return. After that, I would say set is loading should be set is loading. Why I'm getting, I do not make the state. Set is listening. Okay, set is resending should be true, and we will use try catch error post dot error dot response tiny dot data dot message. Otherwise, I would say rate limit reached. Please wait. And we need to use finally set is resending should be false. In the try block, you need to use await auth services, not services, just use service, and call the function which is resend verification. Inside there, you need to pass the email which is coming from the top, like there. All right. And also you need to use toast.success security token redispatched. Set countdown should be 16 seconds. Alright, that's it for the logic, and we will use the logic inside the page. And yeah, so verify, so I need to change it by using email. And what is next? Okay, this is button, so this is the loader. In the loader, I need to add the event which is on click called the handle resend function, and also I need to use disabled attribute. Inside there, I need to use is resending or countdown greater than 0, and then I would say is resending is exist. Then I would like to display the loader. Give me a second. Loader 2 size 18. Otherwise, I need to display the message, which is not message. I need to display the refresh CCW icon, and size should be 16. And also I need to assign the class, guys. So class, I would like to use countdown greater than 0 is exist to display the opacity 20, otherwise display nothing. Alright, and also I need to display another things, which is countdown greater than 0. Then I would say, give me a second, I'll use little template. Retry protocol and countdown. Otherwise, I would say resend access link, like this. So I will update this one. So I have installed a React Router DOM, so I need to use link attribute. This is a href, so I need to change it using true, and it will move on the login page. And yeah, so that's it, guys, for that. So I'm gonna save the file and let's see. Yeah, guys, I'm getting the data, as you can see on my screen. And verify identity, resend verification code. I'm getting the email which are used to register the user. So let's delete the user one one more time, and let's move on the register page. Let's use the simple thing, admin2 at gmail.com, and 1234561234556 register. I'm getting the data, guys. Okay, resend and return to login. Alright, let's use the register and let's see if I enter same email, then what happened. User already exists, yeah, and I'm able to see my icon is working. And if I enter like mismatched password, security password do not matched, means we are able to see the messages is coming from the database, is coming from the Node.js, and we are handle them in the React app. Alright, let's okay, I also work on this one. This is already link per where is the register page. I need to display the login page, so I already have a link, and give me a second. I just got it, and let's see. Yeah, so I think, give me a second, I need to check it and then I need to fix it, guys. So link, already an account. This is the link. Okay, this is the link which is coming from, this link is coming from left side icon. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, as you can see, but I need the link which is coming from React Router DOM. So I think, yeah, I'm getting the login page. So let's take a look at that. To click on it, I am able to see the login page, guys. Alright, so yeah, so this is register now, and we will work on the login page on later. This time I just manage step by step all of the things. But why I am able to see, give me a second, I am able to see two on the top where this data is coming. So give me a second. Yeah, let's open the register. Okay, this is the designing issue, but I will fix it, guys. It's time to work on the email. Means we will send the email using registration form. User will click on the link, who will redirect on the particular page. Which page? Verify email. So let's take a look at that, how we can fix it. I'm gonna close it, and this is very important. By the way, I will use in the right side. So I need to create a same function with change the name. By the way, I'm going to change the name like Resend, not Resend, verify email. So in the verify email, you need to pass the token, because you need to send the token, and this is a verification resend email, but I'm going to change it to use verify email and passing it as the token. Okay, then I need to open this one page. As you can see, so in the page have a URL, after the URL have a parameter as a token. Okay, so I need to open this one page. In this one page, you need to get the token. The token is coming from the URL, means you will send the email. User will click on the email link. So in the email link have a token. So I will show you how you can Give me a second. I'll show you guys. So guys, I'm logged in my email account and I have tried this process using backend using Postman. So I'm going to use this one token. So this is a token coming from the parameter. When user click on this one link, means this one URL on the top. So I need to get this one token. How you can get that? So you can get this one token using const destruct the token from use params. Okay, once you get that, the next thing you need to use navigate, create a variable by the way, and use navigate, create a states, set status, use states, and I would say verifying. Let's create a use ref with the name of verification started, and I will say use ref, and by default is false. Okay, so when the page will be loaded, I would like to use effect hook. In the use effect hook, I would say in the dependency array, I'm going to pass the token will be changed, then this use effect will be execute. Means inside the effect use effect hook, I will use the logic, then this will be repeat. Then I would say navigate. Also when the page will be moved, means the navigation or navigate will be used, then also this page will be execute, or this logic will be execute. Inside the logic, the step 1, I need to get this one verification started dot current is exist, then I just return. Then I would say verification started dot current, and this will be true. Let's create a function which is verify async try catch. In the try block, you need to get the response. The response await or service. Inside they have a verify ML. You need to pass the token. The token is coming from this one. Okay. Then let's move on. I would say set status should be success, and I would like to use toast dot success message is response dot message. Otherwise I would say identity confirm. And also I need to use set timeout function. Call the navigate. The user will move on the login page. And also I need to use replace, should be true, and after 3000. In the catch block, I need to use error. If have any error, so I would say set status should be error. Const message. The message should be error dot response dot tiny operator dot data tiny operator dot message or verification protocol failed. Then you need to target toast dot error function, and you need to pass the message like message, guys. And outside of this one function, you need to call it. Okay, so like there. That's it. Let's implement these things. So step by step. So this is a verify email. When user click on it, then who will be able to see the verify email page. All right. So let's fix it from the top. So this is the conditional base. So let's take a look at that, uncomment it, cut the code, and where it is. Okay. Okay, I need to use status is vector verifying, then display this one code, and if the code is also uncomment, cut that, and this will be status should be success, then display that code. And the last one I need to use if status is have any error, so display that code. Alright, and also I need to update anchor link to a link which is coming from React.js, and inside there you need to change the path to /login, and this is a starting login link, but I need to this is a link to, and okay, why this is happening. Give me a second, guys, I need to fix it. Okay, I will give me a second. I need to use a link. This is starting to, this is a login page. The class should be with full. So inside there I need to use return to login, and we need to add the arrow sign, arrow right, size should be 18, and class group hover, and I'm going to use translate x one transition of just like this one. And this is not important, but let's take a look at that. I just click on this one link, just dummy purpose. I'm going to click on it. I'm able to see my message like access denied, return to login, or I'm able to see the message or has already expired. Let's click on it. I'm able to see login page. So let's try to use simple registration function which are used to register the user with email. So let's try to use that, but before using it, let me delete this one user. I don't have any user. Yeah, I have one more user, so I'm going to delete it, refresh it. Yeah, I don't have any user. So let's use admin, and I'm going to enter the email. Let's see what happened. We are getting the email, and what's happening when you will send the request. And it's taking a time because in the backend you are sending the email, so you need to wait. So yeah guys, I'm able to see this one page. Inside this one page I'm able to see verify identity, verification, and 60 seconds, resend email, resend to, by the way, return to login. But let's open it, my email, and I'm able to see the email. This is the this time email. Okay, when I click on it, I'm able to see access denied, the verification token is invalid or expired, means something is wrong. So we're gonna work on it and we're gonna fix it. So let's take a look at that, the problem. So I need to move on all services, and here is the email. So the first problem is I need to use get method, and this is my path. Okay, the second problem is I need to combine the URL. Okay, so in order to combine it, I'm going to use a little template, auth verify / and token, and I think we are good to go. So let's delete it. By the way, when user is not verified, this will be able to see, this will be able to have a, by default is a false. But when user will be verified, then who will be able to see the verified? So I'm going to delete it, and let's type one more time to register the user. Where is the register? Okay, I'm going to remove this one tab. I just opened the register. And let's try to use admin, email, password, send the request, and it's take a time, and we will receive the email. We will click on the email, then we will move on the verified page, and this time I think we are good to go to see success message. Okay, so let's refresh the page, refresh it. I'm getting the data. Yeah, I'm getting the email. Click on it. Yeah guys, I'm getting the success message active. I'm able to see the login page. Once user verify the email, then who will redirect on the particular page like login, who will able to log in the account. So let's take a look at that. I'm able to see is email verified is true, means we have successfully verified the user. Okay, let's take a look at that. I'm going to delete it. I will check another thing. Click on the register, admin. Let's see, I will use same thing. I need to check the Resend email is working or not. So you need to wait. Yeah, I'm getting this one page. Let's see, I click on this one, resend access link. I'm also getting the email link or verification link. Let's try to use the verification email is coming or not when user will click on the resend link. Let's try to use it. Yeah guys, I'm getting another email. Yeah, I think something is wrong. Let's try one more time. Delete, register the user, Yeah guys, I'm able to see this one page, and I'm able to see the email have 4. Let's try to click on it. Version 2 resend 4. I'm getting the error. Okay, so let's try to fix it. Resend email API.post auth resend verification. Okay, here's another problem, so I need to destruct them, and I'm going to save the file. Let's try to use it. Uncard reference timeout. Okay, so let's try to fix the problem in the verification send page. Okay, because this is very important. When you will leave it, you do not verification send page. All right, so in there, okay, set time out, and you have used. Okay, let's save it. Let's see, I'm getting the 5 email, but let's try to use one more time. We need to wait guys, because okay, I'm getting a retry protocol in 57 seconds, means timing is running, and I'm able to see my email. Alright, so this is a verify email. When you click on it, you're able to see this on page, because but why I'm getting this one is not okay. The verification code has been expired, so let's try to log in it. By the way, register it. Okay, but before registering it, let's try to delete it, and let's admin 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6, send the email, and yeah, we are getting this one page. Let's try to click on it, because I need to click on the resend email. Okay, I'm getting the message, so number add. Okay, so this is my updated email. I'm going to click on it. I'm able to see active, and we will redirect with login page. Yeah guys, we are successfully configured our registration page, but we need to work on the another pages, which is forget password, reset password. So let's move on, and I'm going to remove this one and this one as well. Just open forget password, and also auth services, not services, service. Okay, and just get that, change the name, it should be forgot password, and you need to pass as an email, and this is the same thing you can do on there. Just get it, paste on there for password, and this is the verification email, but you need to use forgot password. Just like that, save it, and API.post. Yeah, let's move on the forget page. In the forget page, you need to use email set email from use state. By default is nothing. Then is loading state, set is loading. By default is false. Then is submitting, set is submitted. By default is use state false. then I need to create a function which will handle the event. Means user click on the enter the password, enter the by the way email, then we will send the email. In the email we will send the link, in the link we will send the token and whatever you will call it. Alright, so let's do that. I'm gonna use const. Let's take a look at that, the forget password. Okay, we do not have any other things. Alright, so on submit async e.payment default set is loading should be true, and move on the try and catch belong, and also finally I need to use set is loading should be false. In the catch block I need to use error toast.error response error.response tiny operator dot data tiny operator dot message, otherwise we will get failed to send reset email, please try again, like this. In the try block you need to, why I'm doing this problem. Alright, so I will fix it after creating that project. So I will fix it. Const response await auth service dot forget password function. You need to pass the email which is coming from the email state. I will call that in the input field. In a minute you will see how you can do that. Call the toast should be success. I think okay, the toast is use success. A response dot message or this link sent, like that. Set is submitted should be true, and yeah, that's it. Copy it and basically give me a second. I use if is loading is exist. Give me a second. I have designed the page, just page. I just paste it, and give me a second. I need to import it. Link is used on the React router DOM. Import link on React from React router DOM. React router DOM. Alright, so let's take a look at that. The page, when is loading is active, then I need to display some design based content like check your inbox, password reset link has been sent, and this is the email state which is coming from the top. Let's move on. There are no any other things, and this is a link. When user click on that, then we will be redirect with login page. Let's move on, and this is another designing page, but inside there I need to use other things. By the way, I already designed it, so yeah, I will cut that. Give me a second. I remove it, and this is my another. So this is all about another, but I need to use there should be return. Alright, so let's use the logics inside there. So this is a form. In the form you need to add the event on submit and call the function on submit. Let's move on, and account email, and this is the input field. In the input field you need to use the value should be email, and call onChange event, passing the e means element, and assign the value in the set email e.target.value. Whatever the value will be passed in the input field, we will get that and we will store it in the set email function. The value will be assigned in the state which is email. Okay, and also I need to add attribute is required, autofocus, and yeah, that's it. Let's move on. And this is a button. When user click on that, I need to use attribute disabled, should be is loading, and also I need to update this code. Let's see, is loading is true, is loading is true, then I would say otherwise I would like this. Inside there I would say loader to and sending instructions. On the other hand, I will use record like that. But also I need to add class animate spin model y to size should be 20. Let's move on. And this is the anchor link, but I need to update it by using a link. This is the href, I need to use to a login page. Alright, so yeah, we are good to go to check it. And let's see, where is the forget password? I'm gonna click on it. Okay, I need to move on manually because I need to work on the login. Or let a forget password, I need to move on there, and this is my forget password. Let's use the email which is this and click on it. Yeah, check your inbox. A password recent link sent to this one email, safety, and yeah. Let's wait it and let's see what happening. So I'm getting the message in an email like reset password. So when I click on it, I'm able to see this one page. Inside this one page, I need to update my password. So this is a reset password and this is my code. So we need to work on this one page. All right. So let's move on the page. Auth services. This is service, by the way. This is a forget password to reset password. Alright, and this will get the post, and that will be rest password. And give me a second, I will get this one. Rest password. This function will get token and password. Alright, so method should be post auth. This will be a rest password. After that, I need to assign the token as a key, and also the second parameter you need to assign it as a password, which is coming from the parameter. When I will call the function, then I need to pass two parameters. First one is a token, the second one is a password. So let's move on the rest page. And by the way, this is the rest password. So I need to get the token. So same thing you can do. I'm getting the token from the URL. So in order to get the token from the URL, so you need to use const token use params like that. And also I need to use navigate call the use navigate function, which is coming from React.js. Create a form data, set form data, use state as object paste, password nothing, confirm password nothing. Then error set error use state is loading, set is loading should be use state false, and show password set show password. By default is use state is false. Let's create a function which is right on change, and I would say set form data, make a copy of the form data, and you need to use e.target.name. you need to target that. This is by the way key. The value is coming from e.target.value. I will assign the name on the input field. The name will be stored inside there as a form based, and e.target.value is getting the data and store the data inside the form data state, which is coming from the top. Alright, let's move on. And if have any error, I need to use set error. Should be like this. Create another function on submit async e.prevent default set error should be nothing, and if form data dot password not match with form data dot confirm password, then comment that body. Set error should be a security keys or password do not match, and we need to use return like this. And then we will use another simple thing, which is form data.password.length greater than 6, not greater than, less than 6. So I would say password must be at least 6 characters. Alright, and yeah, let's move on. And I would say set is loading outside of there should be true. And finally you need to use try and catch, and finally block inside there you need to use set is loading should be false. In the catch block what const create a message variable. By the way, I will get the message from error.response tinyoperator.data tinyoperator.message token verification file. In the try block, why I'm getting moves. Okay, I fixed it. Alright, in the try block, guys, you need to get the data from response. Create a variable, by the way, called the auth service dot rest password. Inside there you need to pass two parameters. Remember, first one is a token, the second one is a form data dot password. So the token is coming from the use params and destruct them, and the password is coming from the input field, whatever the input field value will be received from the user. Alright, and then I have to say toast.success response.message Otherwise I would say identity wallet secure like that. And also I'd say set timeout navigate after a few seconds in the login page, and also I would say replace should be true after 2 seconds. Yeah, and that's it guys. And also I need to display this one in the toast message, so I'll say toast.error message like this. Let's update it. So this is a conditional based, so yeah, so I uncomment, cut that, and let's use simple. If error is exist, then display that. Inside there I need to use error, and this is the form. I don't need to use action. This will be on submit event and on submit function that I have met. So this is the input field, and type I would say show password is exist. To display the type is text, otherwise the password. And I also mentioned the value is coming from the form data dot password, and also on change event call the on change function. That's it. Oh, I am getting that. Why this is happening? Okay, cool. So the next one, update password, and in the I button I need to add the event and toggle it on click set show password, not show password. And this is a confirm password. Inside there you can use same thing, which is like this. I'm going to copy and just paste. So this is password name to confirm password, and also you need to change this one to confirm password. Alright, yeah, that's perfect. Let's move on, and this is the loading button. So I would say disabled attribute, and I would say is loading, and this is update. But before update the password, I would say is loading is exist, then I will able to see inside this one. I would say loader 2, and size should be 18 plus animate spin more than y2, and also I would say syncing wallet like this. So yeah, let's try to check it. Now it's working or not. So yeah, so I'm gonna add the password is 1234567 1234567. Let's try to use it. Click to update password. Yeah, my password has been updated, and I do not get any error message. Let's refresh it, the database. So this is my encrypted password. As you can see, in the last one I have a H6. Let's try one more time, and I'm going to use forget password. And now recovery account, and you need to wait. I have received the email. I need to open it and I need to click on it. Password is 123456789 0. 123456789 and I'm gonna update it. But before updating the password, in the last character have a H6. Let's update it. Yeah. Let's refresh it. Yeah, I'm getting another password, guys, as you can see. So yeah, cool. So finally we will able to work on the login page. It is very important and very helpful page and logic that we will use inside this section. But before moving on advanced, I will work on the simple way to teach you step-by-step process that are used to log in the user. If the user role is by default is role who will redirect on the particular page like dashboard, when admin will log in that account, then who will able to see the admin dashboard. But before moving on the advanced, let's take a look at that the simple and easiest way that are used to log in the user. So I need to move on. First I need to remove this one. I'll leave it auth. So I will create a basically function. I need to get the response. Await api.post. My path is auth/login and we need to pass his credentials. Then I need to check if response.data.access token is exist. Access token is exist means user will log in the account. If have any token, then I would say local storage dot set items, assign the name of the token is access token and the data is coming from the data access token. And also I need to store another value in the local storage is set item as user, and also we need to convert it into json.stringify response.data.user or response.data, and after that we need to use response.data. So this is logic which are used inside the auth service. But also we need to create a context API. Reason for creating a context API, because I will work on a lot to manage the role. So I'm going to create a context API inside the context folder with the name of auth context. Right. So the first step you need to do, you need to use auth context, create a context, and you need to use export const use auth, assign the value using use context. The value is coming from auth context, like this one variable. Then you need to create a provider. So I'm going to use export const auth provider and passing the values children. Inside it I'm going to pass the state user set user and also pass another state. Give me a second. By default is null, loading, and also set loading. Then you need to get the data from, give me a second, I will show you guys. Async, passing the value, credentials, whatever the value you will pass on there. This is just a parameter, and you need to get the value from response. This is a variable. The value is coming from auth service dot login, and you need to pass credential parameter value. Alright, then the value will be stored in the set user state, response.user, and you need to use return response like this. That's it. Then you need to use the value you will be assigned the user loading and also login. I will work on it on later. This time I need to make it as a simple. Alright, I need to use return auth context and the dot provider, the value as a prop, and value is coming from the value. Between there you need to use children, but before using children, give me a second. I have a simple code which I use to handle is loading is active, then display some content like syncing session, otherwise we will get the children. Right, then you need to move on the app.js X page, and you need to wrap it the router. So this is the router, this is a toast, this is the route. So you need to cut it and use auth provider and paste complete code inside there. Once you did that, then this file data will execute, or you can use it any place of any page of any component. Alright, let's move on. But before moving on it, let's see what's happening. I'm getting loading indicator. Okay. Alright. Let's move on the loading, not loading, login page. In the login page, you need to use const navigate, use navigate, location, use location, and you need to destruct the value which is login and user from use auth context API. After that, you need to create a state which have a form data. Assign the use state as object based value. You need to provide the email, nothing, by default is nothing. Password, also nothing. Remember me, by default is false. Also I'm going to create another states like error, set error, is loading, set is loading, use state, by default is false, show password, set show password, like that, use state, by default is false. It's time to use the logic, but before moving on it, I will create a folder variable with the name of from, and I will assign the values location.state tiny operator dot from dot tiny operator dot path name. This contain if this data is exist, so the data will be stored inside this one variable. Otherwise, I would like to use my dashboard page like this one, as you can see, URL. Alright, let's move on, and I would say destruct the email, password, and remember me from form data. Then you need to create a functions which are used change the value and handle the event. Let's create a function on change. In the on change, you need to use const value. I will get the value from input field by using simple logic. The logic is very simple. You need to use e.target. First I need to check the target is type have a checkbox, so then I would say e.target.checked means user click on the login page, means give me a second, I will show you in a minute. Then otherwise you can use e.target.value. After that you need to use set form data, make a copy of the form data, and you need to assign the value is e.target.name. This is the key, the value is coming from the value, which is this variable, and I will show you how you can use it. If everything is perfect, then move on. Error, set error should be nothing. Let's move on. Create a variable on submit, assign the function, that is async function. Inside that you need to use e.prevent default. Set error should be nothing. Set is loading should be true. And also you need to use try, catch, and finally block on there. Let's use it. Try, catch, say error, and also finally block. In the finally block you need to use set is loading should be false. In the catch block you need to use message error dot message tiny operator dot data tiny operator dot message. Otherwise I would say invalid credentials provided. This message variable will be assigned on the set error the message. Okay, in the try block you need to use response. Create a by the way variable response, call the fit login function. Give me a second. Login function which are here. Okay, just call it. And then you need to use value which is email, password, and remember me, like this. And when user enter something like email password, then I would say toast.success, display the message welcome back response.user.name.split, make a space, get the value from the zero index, and that's it. Why I'm getting the error? Give me a second. Response.data.split. Like that. Okay, and when user will enter, give me a second, I need to pass the e means element. Alright, so I would say navigate user with from variable, and also I need to use replace should be true. This is the only simple way guys, but I will work on this one page, auth service page. No, I don't need to work on the auth page on this one, but I will need to work on this one page to assign the role, and according to role user will access the particular page. So let's move on and we will work on the static data, which is designing purpose. Account login, enter credentials, and this is a conditional based, so I would like to cut it. Use error is exist, then display that. Inside there I need to display error, and this is a form. I would like to use on submit event and on submit function. I think okay, on submit like this one. Alright, let's move on. And very important thing, I need to assign the name because I'm getting the value with the help of name, as you can see. And also you need to assign the value. The value is coming from the email. And also you need to use onChange event and passing the onChange function that you have made. Alright, you can use same thing, make a copy, and this is the password, but I will, yeah, let's update it. So this is the lost password, so I would like to use link as a React router DOM, and to this is the path. I would like to use forgot password, and I don't need to use it. Class should be text. Okay, let's move on, and that is lock. So here I'm gonna use same thing which are used on there, but inside the type I need to use show password is exist, then the type should be text, otherwise type should be password. And also I need to add the event on there. The event is on click. Set show password should be toggle as a show password. And when the show password is exist, then I need to display I of size should be 18, otherwise we are getting the I. Let's move on, and this is remember me. So in the remember me you need to assign the onChange like that, onChange. And also you need to use checked value is remember me. Alright, so let's move on. That is button, so I need to use attribute should be loading is loading. Alright, this is the access is loading is the exist. Inside there I would say loader 2, and loader 2 class animate spin and y2 size 18, and also I use authorize like this. And also I need to update it by using link attribute. Also I need to use 2 / register. And and yeah. So guys, it's time to use it, but I'm getting the loading and I don't know. So give me a second. Where is the loading? Loading is exist. So I will remove it inside here. Just display the children. Just check it. Okay, and yeah, I'm getting it. I click on the register now. I click on the sign in. I'm getting it. So guys, it's time to check the email, and my password is one, I don't know. Give me a second, just one. Why this is not? Give me a second. Okay, the problem inside there is value. We need to assign the password, guys. That's okay. And this is a choose password. Right, yeah. 23 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Click to access. Yeah, guys, I am able to see user dashboard. But the cool thing is, when admin will log in the account, then who will able to see the admin page. But before moving on it, let's work on this one page to log out the user and display the user detail inside this one page. Okay. So guys, let's move on, and I'm gonna close all other tabs, just leave one tab. So this is my dashboard. When user log in the account, then I need to display the particular user details inside the page. I need to move on. Where is it? I need to open the dashboard, but before moving on the dashboard, I need to create a function inside our auth service. The function is very simple. I'm going to copy it, just paste it, write the name get user dashboard. So without passing any parameter, the method is get auth. Then I will get the user hyphen dashboard. This is my URL. Alright, and yeah, I don't need to pass any other things, just get the response.data. Yeah, perfect. So where is my dashboard? Alright, in the dashboard you need to destruct the value. Which value? User value from auth service, not auth service, use auth. This is context type here. Then I'll create a states. So the next one, you need to create a function fetch data, fetch dashboard data. This is a sync function, and let's try. Inside the try block, you need to get the data from await auth service dot get user dashboard data. Alright, and you should be use set dashboard data state user data variable. When the page will be loaded, I will use effect in the dependency array. I'll leave it inside there. Just call the function like use dashboard data. Okay, and what is next? Okay, the next one is very important. User can handle resend or verification, set sending email, by default is true, catch toast dot error. The error is coming from error dot response tinyapple.data, tinyapple.message, and file to send email. Set sending email. False. In the try block, you need to use await auth service dot resend verification, and you need to pass user dot email. Alright, so this user is coming from the auth. In the auth, have a user data. Where it is here. So here is the user. In the user, have a data. Alright. And what? I'll say toast dot success verification link sent to your inbox. And yeah, so let's take a look at that. So okay, one more thing I'm gonna do, just copy, I'm gonna save it. If the loading is active, then I would say display these details. And also I think never is, yeah. Alright, so let's add step-by-step content. Okay, so welcome, comma, user tinyapple.name, tinyapple.split, make a space 0, and yeah, I'm gonna save the file. Let's see. Yeah, guys, I'm getting the message. Welcome admin. Correct. Let's move on. And that is conditional based. So if the role user.role user tinyapple.role is have an admin, then I would like to use administrator. Okay. Otherwise, I will receive standard account like this. I'm getting the node identity is standard, but when you will change the role, you will get different result. Alright, so this is a conditional based, so I'm gonna cut it. Use not user tiny operator dot is email verified, then display that message. You can't see, give me a second, why I'm getting this one message. Okay, the problem is email. Here is my mistake. So this is a verified user, but why I'm verified is true, but why I'm getting the issue not okay. I will work on it on later. This time I just use simple things because we need to async the data locally to our backend based. So I will teach you guys everything step by step. Okay, and inside this one, this is a Resend link, but inside there I need to add the functions, which is handle resend email verification, and also I need to use attribute is disabled. Just use send email, and this is a resend link, but I would say send email is exist, then I would say dispatch link, otherwise I would say resend email. And also not send email is exist, and then I would say arrow right, and size should be 14. When you will click on it, you will get different result. Okay, let's move on. And this is user. Okay, this is a very cool thing. If user is verified, so I would say user dot is email verified, say verified, otherwise display the pending. And color according to user interpreter dot is email verified, so that color, otherwise I need to use amber color. So let's see what the email verification is pending, so something is wrong in my email verified, so we will work on it. But this time I just the status active, pending, and yeah, let's move on. So that is our node ID. The value is like this, so I need to use user interpreter dot underscore id dot slice -6 dot to uppercase display the dot. So we will able to see the user ID okay. Also I'm facing issue inside this one page, guys. Let's move on. And what is the next one? Profile name. So the profile name is user interpreter.name, and why I'm getting that, I need to change that. User interpreter.name, and that is email. So video is user interpreter.email. So the lock, not lock, this is user by the way, so I would like to use user interpreter.role. And also according to user I need to assign the role, I mean colors. So just get it, and I would say user interpreter.role is like hello admin, then I would say bg rows 50, otherwise I would say that color. And let's move on, and this is registered, so we'll use date, but I will update it by using new date function and user time dot created it to local date string. Yeah. And what is next? And the icon refresh. Yeah, perfect. So save it, and let's see. I'm getting some issues inside this one page, but I will work on it, guys, when the page will be load, because I need to set up the auth page, then we will get all of the informations. So we need to set up that. Alright, so do you have any other things? System login. Okay, I also mentioned that is dashboard data dot message or no recent login, whatever the data you will use it. Okay guys, so we are almost done, but we can't see any data without the first one, username. Okay, let's try to log in it, and let's see what's happening when you log in now. Yeah guys, I'm getting updated information on this one page. So welcome admin, the standard is admin, account is admin, and I'm getting identified. Verified means my email is verified, and here is my legal name, here is my email, here is my level, and I did not get the user ID. Here's a problem, and also I did not get the register date. So let's fix these data, and where is date? Underscore. Okay, I think I'm gonna use like this. Yeah, I'm getting the data. This is the ID, and what is the next one? Profile. In the profile have a date. Okay, why I'm not getting that? So we need to find it. New date function, user created at okay, I will use another option like that now. Alright, to local listing, let's, yeah guys, I'm getting the data. Alright, cool. So this is the user dashboard, but we need to work on the admin dashboard as well, and also we need to work on the logout, and also protect our pages. Means anyone can access this one page, like admin page, user admin page, or user page, but we need to secure it. So without further ado, let's work on that, and we need to protect them. So guys, let's move on, and we will work on the auth service, and we will create a more than 3 to 4 functions that help us to manage the application, like logout, get the admin dashboard data, and admin will able to delete the data. Sorry guys. So I will create all of the functions inside this one page. So first one is logout. And why I'm doing that, local storage clear, I will teach you in a minute. When user will log in the account, then we will get the data from the input field, and we are storing the data in the local storage. So we need to clear it. Now window.location okay. Alright, so the next admin dashboard, so I'm going to copy it. This is logout, so I need to create it. This is the user to admin dashboard. Okay, admin dashboard, api.get, and this is also get admin dashboard. And last and final function we need to create it is delete user. Means admin will able to delete the user. Okay, so the URL is user/user ID. Okay, I need to pass it inside. Cool. So let me share with you a few important things. So I open the inspect. I open the application. In the application I have a local storage. In the local storage I have my URL like this one. When user login the account, you are getting the data like access token and user. With the help of these keys and values, we will get the data, and according to these data we will assign the role and move on the particular page. As you can see, when I click on the user, I'm getting email ID, email is verified, role, and so on. And this is my token, this is the access token, and yeah, so we need to work on it. Give me a second. Click on it. I'm getting all of the normal information, but when you log in it, you'll get same thing like this one. As you can see, all of the information. All right, so I need to work on that, guys. So I need to move on the top, and we need to assign the particular role, and also we need to get the token. So in order to get the token and information from the local storage, so you need to use api.interceptors.request.use. By the way, this is an auth service file. Inside that you need to pass config and make a variable like token. The token value will be get from the local storage.get item, and inside there you need to pass the token name, values. By the way, name. If the token is exist, then come into there and you need to type config.headers.authorization should be barrier and space the token. Alright, and just use return config. According to these functions, we will manage the user one page to another page, but also we need to work on the another components. So I will show you step by step, guys. All right, after that you need to create a api.interceptors.response.use. So in the use, give me a second, you need to pass the parameter response and you need to get the response. After that you need to create error. By the way, error, and one more time you need to use curly bracket. Inside there you need to get the error. If have any error, you need to store it inside the states variable. So you need to get the error from error dot response tiny operator dot status const original request, which is error.config. Alright, and I will say check if the error happened during a login registration. So create a is auth route, and I would say original request URL have includes which one, auth/login, or same thing you can do, but in the last one you need to change this one to register. Then give me a second. Then where it is, then I would say if status 401 is exist and not authorized, come into there, and I would say local storage clear. Also I'd say if window.location and path name not have a login page, then we will redirect with window.location.href on the page should be login. Alright, and finally you need to use return promise that reject like that. Alright guys, so that's it for the auth service page. So I hope we are not facing any error inside this one file. So I'm gonna I'm gonna close other things like login page, but also I need to work on the auth context, because inside they have a lot of things that we need to complete them. Then we will able to access admin dashboard and perform all of the informations. Alright, so let's move on there and we're gonna work on it. So the user set loading is true. Then I would say when the page will be loaded, I will use effect hub, and inside there I will create a variable initialize auth. This is a sync function, and I would say try catch. In the try block you need to get the token coming from local storage dot get item. Token name is access token, and also stored user which have auth service dot get user. I think I do not create the get user. Let me check it. No, I do not care that. Let's give the user. Okay, go on. I just get it. Get user, and that have don't have a sync function. Response and remove it. Just use local storage that get item name is user, and I would say catch. In the case I need to return no. In the try block you need to get return user JSON that parse the value is user, otherwise nothing. By the way, I need to use user, otherwise nothing. This function is to help us to get the data from there. As you can see, this is a user. When I click on it, I'm getting the data from this one using local storage function. So I need to call it like there, get user. Alright, and what is next? Okay, if token is not exist or user is not stored, then come into the body. I would say set loading should be false and just use return. Alright, otherwise I need to get the response, const response await, and what I need to create one more function. I'm going to copy it. This will be get current user. I do not pass anything else, so this is a simple one. Auth me get response. Yeah, it's perfect. Save the file and you can get the data from there. Alright, so await auth service dot get current user. Alright, and also you need to use const user data, and you need to get the data from response dot user or response. Then you need to store the data in the set user state function, like user data, like that. Okay, let's use catch block. In the catch block you need to use error, and you need to clear. First I need to display the error. If I have any error, console dot error auth error, and I need to clear the data which are stored in the local storage, which is local storage dot remove, which one, access token, and also local storage dot remove at time user. And I need to update my state using set user should be none. And finally you need to use set loading. Set loading should be false. And give me a second. So this is a use effect, this is a function, this is a calculator function, guys. So you need to use this one inside there. Alright, just like this one, initialize that. Alright, and this is a use effect, you need to import. Okay, and we are almost done, guys. Yeah, so let's take a look at that. I'm going to refresh my page. I have a logout feature and user role. Yeah, so guys, we will move on our auth context page, and inside there you need to use few more things, which is user loading login, and also you need to pass. By the way, I did not create the logout. Okay, this is login, but I need to create a const logout, that is async, and this is time await auth service dot logout, and finally you need to use set user should be null. And yeah, also I need to create a last one function, which is update user, but I think, yeah, I will create it if I have any update user. Use callback, user data, and const clear data from user data dot user, otherwise I need to get a user data. And also we need to use it set user where, okay, clean data. Okay, if clean data is exist, then I would say local storage dot set item should be user, and I would say JSON dot stringify and clean data like that. Okay, and this is also dependency based function callback, so I need to use it is an empty array. Okay, yeah, so I need to pass the values, which is logout, update user, and also I need to assign the value, key and value inside there, which is authenticated. This is a key, the value is not user. I also mentioned it as a comment, boolean true if user is present. Alright, and also I use is admin as a key, so I would say user time updated dot role admin. Alright, also I need to use comma. Yeah guys, so we are good to go, and yeah, so we are good to go to check. I remove all other things because I almost done, but 2 more components we need to create it, which are used to handle the protection in our routes. Then we will move on the login page and admin dashboard page. So let's move on and we will create it. That's very simple, but we need to create it. That is protected route.jsx. So I'll say RFC, and to save the time, give me a second, I need to display the loading based indicator like this one. Okay, give me a second. I will create a const destruct the value, which is give me a second, is I need to open the context API like this one, authenticated, and loading from use auth. Also I need to use location Okay, so if we can get into, and the logic is very simple, just use if is not true is authenticated, then comment there, return navigate like this, and assign the particular pages login. And also I need to use state, which is from location, and replace like this. Alright, and that's it. In the return you need to pass as a children, because give me a second, this is a reusable component, children, copy and just return the children. Alright, so this is our first one, and let me, okay, I need to import the loader too. Right, so this is our first one, which I handle this one route, like this one out. Okay, which is route. Alright, route. So the path should be /dashboard, and the element is, you need to target your protect, what the name, protect. I'm getting the protect route name, guys. Protect route. Okay, between there you need to pass your component, which is admin, not admin, just dashboard. And okay, dashboard, this. All right, so means this is a protected route, means only user will be able to access this one page, but have some issues. So we are facing there. I can't see protected route is not defined in the app.jsx. Okay, so let's import them. Import import from component protected route. So I think, yeah, let's try to use it. This is the first process. I'm getting that page, but when I log out it, but right now I did not assign any logic inside there. So when, let's take a look at that. Where is the application? So let's remove the data. I'm going to refresh it. As you can see, if they have any values, then you will able to see login page. So this is a very simple security. Let's try to use dashboard. I can't access dashboard right now when user will be able to log in the account. Let's move on. Alright, so let's move on, and the last and final thing, we need to work on the role-based route. Means by default is a user by default user, but when admin will log in the account, then how you can manage it. So this is very important, so I need to work on it. So I'm going to create a role-based route on JSX. Alright, so const, just use RFC. Alright, so the first one, okay, so I need to get the user is authenticated like this from, and also loading from use auth, and also I need to get same thing like loading based data. And yeah, so let's use the simple logic, which is if not is authenticated, then who will redirect with return navigate replace, and also we need to use to, this is our login. Alright, if user.role and tenable.role is not have a required, I need to pass the values because I will pass it as a prop. Is first one is a children, the next one is a required role. Okay, so I would say if user role is not equal to user required role, then what he will do. So give me a second, I just get you that data, guys, because I need to save the time. Just return that content. Inside the content, give me a second, I will show you all of the things. First of all, I need to import it. So if the user is not role is a particular value which are assigned on there, in a minute I will show you, then who will able to see access denies your clear or whatever you value will be called on there. If this is your required role and user is role is exist, otherwise we will display not number. and user will able to see window.htpeg, means user click on that who will able to see the previous page. Alright, so the last and final thing you need to use on there will be children on there. Alright, so I'm going to save the file, and we are almost done, guys. So I'm going to save this file, and this is very important part. So in the admin dashboard you can use, first I'm going to remove this one. I need to use a route, right, and the path is /admin/dashboard. After the dashboard I need to use element. In the element you need to use role based. I need to get role based route, like this one. Alright, role based. Alright, inside there you need to call admin dashboard, but you need to pass as a prop as a value. The prop is required role, by default is admin. Alright, so let's take a look at that. So I'm gonna refresh my page. Perfect. I log in the Chrome. I'm able to see my normal dashboard, but when I access the page will be admin dashboard, I'm able to see access denied and my role is user. When I click on it, I'm able to see my particular page. Alright, let's update the database role, that is admin, like this one, and I'm gonna update it. Alright, let's try to, give me a second, I'm gonna remove these tokens and let's see what happened. Refresh it. I'm also able to see, okay guys, we need to set up the login page. Yeah, where it is, where's the login? Okay, I use few things and do not use few things inside this one page. Inside they have just admin dashboard. So guys, I will use few simple steps inside there. So this login user I need to assign is authenticated from user auth, and then I would say use effect is exist. Then inside there I need to use if is authenticated will be change, or user will be change, also navigate will be change, and also from will be change. Then this use effect code will be executed. Inside there I would say if is authenticated is true, then navigate, give me a second, and also I need to use and user is exist. It means both are active, not both, anyone can active. Then I need to use const destination, create a variable destination, assign the role. By the way, I need to get the role user.role have a admin, then we'll redirect with admin -dashboard page, otherwise we will move on from page. And also I will use navigate function. Inside that I need to pass destination, comma, replace should be true. That's it. And let's try to use that, guys. So I think it should be work. So I'm gonna refresh my page. Okay. Guys, something is wrong, so I'm able to see the page which is authenticated. Navigate our user dependency form. Okay. By the way, this is the admin page, but why I not access the admin page? Okay, let's take a look at that. I change the role is, what is the role? Give me a second. What is the role? Don't use the role. First one is admin. Okay, I will use the user, guys. Alright, and let's try to log in it. And once you logged in your account, you are able to see the admin dashboard. When you will remove the sessions or key and values from the local storage, then you will able to see login page. So we're gonna work on it, guys. So let's move on. And why I can't see the ID? Alright, something is wrong, but I will work on it, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna save the file and let's refresh it. Okay, I need to work on the logout, guys. So where is the navbar? In the navbar, I need to use navbar user logout and is authenticated. Okay, like this one. Use auth, and I would say navigate logout async. I'll wait, just call the logout function which is coming from user auth. Alright, and then you move on, navigate, then move on the login page. Alright, and the case block I would say console.error, and just call the function. Where is the role? Okay, also give me a second. Also, I need to update the few fields like role and many other. So I need to also update this one as well. So this will be link, which is coming from React.js, and I need to change it href to the path should be role, not role. User.role have admin, then we will able to see admin/dashboard. Otherwise we'll move on the dashboard. Alright, why I'm getting the issue. Okay, alright, so And also I need to add the class. The class name should be already assigned the classes, guys. I don't need to assign any other things. Auth-lab, and this is a username, so is user dot name. User role, user dot role. Okay, and what is the next one? This is a link, so I need to update it by using a link, and this will be 2, and this will move on the profile page. All right. So I think we are good to go to check it. Save, and this is the admin. Role is a user, but I'm going to click on it. I am able to see my page. But when I access admin, not admin, normal dashboard, I am able to see login page. But when I will log in that, as you can see, guys, on my screen, and I am able to see the IDs up here. So this is the issue all about the cookies and local storage. So I think we are okay. One more thing I need to edit, which is that will check, give me a second, if not is authenticated, then we'll return null. And finally I need to move on the admin dashboard. In the admin dashboard I need to check, I do not update all of the things. So these are simple things, but why I can't move, I'm going to refresh my page and use admin dashboard. Yeah, my role is logout, click on it, role is admin. I'm going to update it. Let's try it. Guys, something is wrong, so I need to just give me a second. I remove, give me a second, guys. Role required. Okay. I think the problem inside there, so I need to pass this one value inside role based that have a required role. So I think we are able to see the login page, guys. Right, cool. So this is the login page, and yeah, verified, and this is a user that have stored in the database, but we need to work on it and we're gonna update it step by step. So I'm gonna log out, and this is my login page. So guys, let's move on our admin page, and we will design the admin page and also use few logics inside the admin page to display the model and many others. So I open the admin dashboard page. In the admin dashboard page you need to use const get the data from get current user, use auth, and dashboard data, set dashboard data. I will assign it as object based value. In the object base, I need to assign the total users. By default is 0, and also users have empty array. Then loading by default is true. And same thing, I'm going to use it as object base. Show by default is false, and also I will use user by default is null. Also I need to create a more than 2 another states. Deleting deleting use state by default is false, and also I need to use search term state. Set search term use state by default is nothing. So step 1, you need to create a function that will help us to get the data from the API. Alright, so I'm going to create a function fetch data, fetch admin data. I will create a use callback function. By the way, this is a sync function. Alright, inside the curly bracket you need to use try catch and also friendly block. Alright, in the try block you need to get the data from await auth service from get admin dashboard function. You need to get the data from get admin dashboard function and assign the data in the variable. Then you need to call the set dashboard data and assign the data variable if this data is exist. Otherwise I need to display as object base values total user 0, otherwise users will be nothing. Alright, in the catch block I need to use admin fetch error dot response, and also I need to use states and assign the value from error dot response tiny operator dot states. Right, if the states should be 403, then I would like to use total post dot error, and I'm going to passing the value access denied. You don't have alright. I'll save states 403 401. I'm gonna make a copy, paste on there, change the text, should be session expired, please log in. And in the else statement, paste the same code, just change the data, which is security sync fault system offline or unauthorized. Alright, in the final block you need to use set loading should be false. I'm going to save the file, and this is empty base array. So that's our function which will help us to get the data, get the admin dashboard data. But when the page will be loaded, I need to call the function to display the data inside the admin dashboard. So let's do that. Not fetcher, use effect empty array. In the empty array you need to call the fetch data function. Alright, and same thing you can do inside the curly bracket, call the fetch data function. It means when you will load the page, the fetch data function will be called. Inside the function have a logic to display the data from the admin dashboard. If this function also will change the value, also this function will be this effect will be executed. Alright, let's move on and we will work on the delete delete handle delete user. I would say if I need to pass the ID, give me a second, I need to pass the ID guys, user ID, and I would say user ID is equal to current user tinyapret._id or user ID match current user terminator dot id. Then come into the if body, display the toast.error, and I'm going to use operation denied self termination is restricted. Alright, and I would say set model should be show false and user value should be null. Just return it. Alright, let's move on, and inside this one function guys, we need to call set deleting. Alright, set deleting function, and you need to pass string. After that you need to use try catch and also finally block. In the final block you need to use set deleting should be false. In the try block you need to use await get the data from auth service dot delete user and passing the ID which is coming from user ID, like this one function. When I will call this one function, I need to pass the video as ID, and I will show you how you can pass the ID and how you can call it. Let's move on, and I'm going to call the function like toast, but I'm going to use it as a success. And just change the text. Identity bugged successfully. Set model should be show should be false, and user value should be null. And also I need to call the fetch data function, fetch admin data. In the error block, in the catch block, I need to use error, and I'm going to get the error function like toast, paste on there. Why? Okay, I need to use curly brackets, and yeah, so right. So this message will be like error dot response tinyapret.data tinyapret.message or perfect. Alright, that's it for the handle delete function, and let's move on. So the next function I need to create, which are used to filter the user. Alright, const filter users, and I need to get the data from dashboard data dot users. This dashboard data have a state like there, and I have called it as a set dashboard data as a function to pass the value which is coming from the API function like get admin dashboard. Alright, where it is here. Alright, let's move on, and I would say dot filter, passing the parameter. I would say u.name tinyapret dot to lowercase dot includes search term dot to lowercase, right? Or I'm going to use u.yml tinyapret dot to lowercase dot includes search term dot to lowercase, right? I'm going to use both options. User will able to delete search the user with the help of user, and also user will able to search the data with the help of email. So I'm going to use dot, I think, yeah. Alright, so in the last one I need to say otherwise I need to display empty array like this, and I would say const admin count dashboard data dot users tiny operator dot filter u dot role have admin, then I would say dot length display 0, and same thing I'm going to do verified count how many verified users. So I would say dashboard data dot users u dot is email verified dot length, otherwise I need to get 0. Alright, cool. And it's time to use logic, but before moving on another logics, I just get the data like this one, which are used to display the loading. Alright, so guys, it's time to use the logic which I have used on the top, and we will manage it. Alright, so here's the input field which I used to search the data. So I'm going to use placeholder. I already mentioned the placeholder, but I need to use value which is search term state, and when on change event will be execute, I would say set search term and passing the value e.target.value. Alright, so let's move on, and this is the total counts. So inside the curly bracket you need to use dashboard dot total users. Alright, and this is verified, so I would say verified count variable. This is admin count. Okay, I'm going to use admin count variable which I have in the top. Let's move on, and how many users are results. So you can use filter users dot length, and you can use results. Alright, let's move on, and this is a table and this is a map method. Right, so this is just cut it, use curly bracket, and I would say filter users dot map u, and I would say same code, but I need to change the data, and the data is, I'll leave this one image. I don't need to change the image, but I need to change the username. Alright, so this is the username. Okay, I have two usernames, so okay, u.name tiny operator dot char at 0.2 uppercase. It means I need to display only on 2 character, first and last one. So that username is display inside the image circle. Alright, uppercase. This is my real username, so I would say u.name u.email. Let's move on, and that will be role. So just change it to u.role. But also I'm going to use a few things as a conditional based rendering to display some color combinations. u.role is have admin, then I would say bg rows 50, text should be rows 600, border rows 100, otherwise I would say bg integer 50, text should be integer 600, and border integer 100. Right, save the file and let's move on. And this is a verified. but inside the verified I would say u.is email verified to display the verified, otherwise we will able to see pending. And also I will use conditional based rendering on there, which is u.is email verified is exist, so I would say bcrypt 500, otherwise I would say bgamber 6400 is best. Let's move on. And this is right. Okay, so this is a conditional based, so give me a second, I just get the code from there, paste it, save the file, and I would like to use conditional based on the u._id not equal to current user turninterpreter.id or current user turninterpreter.id is match, then I would say display the button, right? Otherwise I would say display tag like this one, just cut it and paste on there. I think why I'm doing what's happening on there, guys. So okay, and that is else statement on there, so cut, paste. Something is wrong inside this one, say parentheses, no. So this is all about conditional based, so let me check. This is parentheses. This will be close. Why this is happening? Just a second, just a minute. So cut the code, just use, okay, inside there I'm going to paste that code, and there I will use simple there. Yeah, perfect. So cut that and I'm going to paste on there, right? First thing you have completed. And the next thing is when user click on this one button, then I need to call the function which is set delete model, and should be display is show true, and also you need to display the data. Which data? User data, which is coming from the U. Alright, and this is the icon. I don't need to change anything else inside there. And yeah, so let's move on, and finally I need to work on the model. In the model, give me a second, I just uncomment it, cut that, and use delete model dot show is exist, then display this one model. Alright, so but before moving on it, I need to check admin if everything is working or not. So let's see what we are getting inside the admin dashboard. Yeah guys, I'm getting the data inside there, but have some issues, so we will fix it. So I don't see any other information on there. So by the way, this is the admin, I don't have any user. Alright, so 0 results. This is the admin and I don't have any record inside there, but when user will enter, the new user who will be able to see inside this one page. And let's work on, by the way, I will work on the model first, then I will check it. Alright, so in the model I need to change few things, which is This is the model, and this is span tag. Inside there I need to use delete model dot user time operator dot name dot name, and let's this is a loader and this is a cancel. So loader, this is button tag by the way guys. So okay, I get it, and no, I do not get this one. So this is by the way delete button. Okay, so I would say on click and handle delete user. The data is coming from delete model dot user dot underscore id. Alright, and also I need to add the attribute which is disabled. The attribute data is deleting, and this is a conditional based, so I'll say deleting is exist, so display the loader. Otherwise we would say confirm perk. Alright, cool. Size should be 20, and this is a cancel button, so in the cancel button I need to use on click. In the set model I would say show should be false, user should be null. Alright, so that's it guys for the admin dashboard. So I'm going to close it and let's open the register page, and I'm going to register dummy data like admin at gmail.com. So guys, I'm registered with the email of admin at gmail.com. So let's log in that using my admin account. Let's see what happened. I can't see any data guys. Yeah, I can't see any data, so let's take a look at that. Filter map, filter user map. So this, let's try to use return. No. Uname. Result security. Let's take a look at that, the console. Guys, I do not see any record, and I don't know why I'm not getting the data. Let's move on the top and this is user get admin dashboard. So let's check the code guys. So this is a use auth. Context. Yeah, it is perfect. What is next? Yeah, it's perfect. Save data. Total user 0. Users. Otherwise, cool. Guys, let's try to use, give me a second, I would say fetch data set dashboard data. So I need to copy that and I need to open the console.log and paste on there. Let's see what happening on the console. So yeah, I'm getting the messages admin dashboard and success too. There are no records stored in the backend. So let's move on the backend. I'm gonna open the controller, auth controller. Okay, yeah, here is a code. So I need to change it. I will use few simple steps. Just use try, catch, error, response.status 500, and yeah, in the try block I need to get the users already user.find and password is negative, right? And give me a second while I'm doing that. Also I'm gonna getting it as object-based value. Okay, then I would say response.status 500 and users. Alright, so true. I would say total user should be users and users should be users. So I think we are getting the information. Yeah guys, I'm getting the data. So I'm getting the one user. So I have tried it. So I removed the another user. So let's try to store that user admin at gmail.com and use the password, register the user, and we're gonna try to delete it. Alright, so I'm gonna move on there, use admin at gmail.com and admin, not admin 1 2 3 4 5 6. So yeah, the user is registered, so I need to use the login with my admin account. So I am able to see the delete options. So let's see, I delete this one. Okay, I need to delete the user like this one, so I can delete it. Okay, I am getting the problem, so let's fix it. So this route is not found, so I'm gonna move on. Basically I'm gonna remove this one tab, and where it is, services, auth services, and I need to move on down. We need to find the delete method. Get user, delete user. Okay, here is another mistake. So I need to call the function which is delete the user. Alright, so let's try to delete this one. Delete it. Yeah guys, the record has been removed from the database. And yeah guys, let's search the user, but before searching it I need to also store the record. So give me a second, I just store the record. So guys, I have stored many records. So the one is active, and here is some other issues, but I need to use this one search feature to check it's working or not. Yeah, it is working as you can see, but also I need to fix this one issue. This is admin, I don't need to display the delete icon on there. And also we're gonna fix these cards. So let's move on, and we're gonna check all of the things from scratch. Alright, so user control, fetch data. Give me a second, I need to move on the town. First of all, I need to check this is search and this is a value, so I need to move on that. Con level value, and this icon is appeared in the first one. In the first one I did not see any information, so dashboard.total users, okay, not, so I need to move on the top. Give me a second. Okay guys, I'm facing problem. Let's talk about, I would say, dashboard and just save it and let's see. Okay, the total users, so I need to use it, total users, so I think it should be display. Yeah, how many users? Total 4. Yeah, perfect. And we're gonna fix this one by using conditional based rendering. And where is the delete? So here is a delete feature, so I need to check it. So u underscore id is not current user underscore id, and uid not current user. So user is perfect, but where is a mistake? The mistake, I think, in there. Okay, problem is I need to change it in the also, I think. Yeah guys, I'm getting the u, means admin are able to see only on u. Admin can't delete the personal account from the admin panel. So guys, this video is all about how you can build your complete user management system using MERN Stack. So I hope you are understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day.